Alright. Originally, I wasn't supposed to stream today. Yeah. Yeah. Originally, this was supposed originally, like, I wasn't actually too sure if I would be able to stream, actually. I wasn't too sure because like, I had, like, a couple things to do, but things lined up. It worked out. Expecting announcements? Yeah. But, yeah, I did say, like, last stream I did say that if I did have the chance to stream, I would most likely be going through as much of Babel's story as I can. I would go through as much of it as I can, and from what I'm seeing, Huben, I think you're safe to read it. I think you're safe. I think you should be safe. Like, it's not gonna reveal, like, too much about, like, other stories and stuff like that. But for the most part, it's pretty safe. For the most part, like, you'll be fine reading it. It's not gonna, like, spoil anything too crazy later on. So yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, that's the green light for you to try and read all of this. I'll be honest, with, like, the little free time I have, with a bit of free time that I had, I did try to read a little bit more off stream just to see how long it might take. Yeah, try is the big word here, because if I try to read all of Babel in one sitting, that's gonna be a while. Like, I saw people, like, record, like, 10 hours, 12 hours, and it was like, oh my god. When I was, like, looking into stuff, so yeah. So yeah, that's whether I'll be able to finish it today or not is a really good question. Alright, but the objective is, like, pay others to continue reading in your you know, like baton pass it. Like, baton pass it. Okay, I read up to here, so you continue from here and, like, keep reading the story and stuff. Just baton pass it. Alright, enough stalling, because I do really want to, like, try and finish this if possible. I really do want to try. But yeah, I've been doing nothing interesting outside. Nothing interesting other than, well, maybe this could have been stream content, but, like, you guys probably would have seen, like, the few times. Yeah, what do you think of the banner? Oh, the new, oh, this one? Okay. The only good operator for new doctors in here, I think, or, like, the only one who's, like, worthy is Ines. Hodor is a little tricky to use. He's really reliant on, like, survival. Because his archetype of the Crushers have 0 defense, but have extremely huge HP pools, it's really difficult to heal them, but they'll do damage. Hodor is like, he sacrificed, like, a lot of, like, defense and survivability to do as much damage as possible, but because he has 0 defense and such high HP, it's really difficult for medics to keep him alive. And, like, the entire Crusher archetype. Now, his damage is, yeah, 16k, 16.5k, 16, yeah, that's huge. Not someone I want to stand in front. Yeah. The things that, look at the HP is 7k, and attack is that high. So yeah, that's the thing about his archetype, because if you compare that to other defenders, like, Hoshiguma's defense, like, Hoshiguma's, like, HP is not even 4k. Nian is 4k. Nian does have 4k, although she's a lot less offensive as Hoshiguma. No, she's fairly she's pretty similar as Hoshiguma. She's fairly similar. And, like, even some others, like almost 5k HP, 4k HP. Yeah, dude has, like, 7k HP and 1.6k attack, which, insanely high attack, probably the highest attack actually in the game. Let me see. Yeah, that's way higher than even, like Yeah, because yeah, because the Mystic Caster archetype also has really high attack. Yeah. Asking I did 20 pulls and I can't do another 10 roll for a while from now. Oh. I mean, Horn's still a really good pickup. Horn's still really good. And then, but I do think the only operator in here who's gonna be like useful for like newer players or like players that aren't like endgame will be Ines. Hodorer is a little interesting. He is definitely very viable. He's actually very viable with Ines actually, because these two synergize with each other a lot. Stainless is a little funny. Hey Bobby, hello, hello. Hello, how are you doing? Hello. I'm just feeling everyone I need on Vanguard's side right now. I mean, Vanguards are definitely very useful, but yeah, Stainless is a little interesting with the entirety of like the Artificer, the entire like Artificer like Artificer archetype is a little interesting. They're pretty similar to Summoners, but yeah. You guys enjoying each other? Yeah, I'm actually really tempted to actually pull on this banner because I don't have Flametail or Blemishine. I am a little tempted. However, if I want to do a lot of pulls for future banners, I have to save up now. I have to save up. I have to, cause I have to just save up because I went broke a while back. But like this banner is really tempting for me just because I don't have Flametail and Blemishine. That's the only thing. It's a lot? No, that's not. Bro, that's only 40 pulls in total. That's nothing. 40 pulls is almost nothing. Yeah. And it's also like Scotty's here, who is the only one I'm missing in Colonel Headhunts. Alright. Enough yapping. I do really want to finish trying to read all of Babel. All of it. I really want to try it to see if it's possible. Alright, but I think the only way that like, yeah, big number, but like, just because big number doesn't mean a lot of value, okay? Alright, thanks for the consultation. Yeah. What game is this? It's Arknights. Meh. Alright. So last time we left off, we were with the timid mercenary guy, and he got home, he called himself Good Luck, and now they're like fighting. How long is Babel? I spent around an additional hour reading. I didn't get that far. I didn't get that far outside of stream, but yeah. But yeah, it's longer than Lone Trail. It's actually longer, which is insane. Yeah. I didn't get that far within an hour. Within an hour, not that far. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a good while. We gotta keep moving. Alright. Let me just... There we go. Full screen it for you guys. Autumn 1031. The nomadic city of Kazdel. Oh shit. Hey, let me through already. Hey, no shoving. You want a good spot? I'll trade you mine for some high purity originium out of the mines. Don't just grab the leaflet out of my hands. Ugh, that blood all over you stinks. Can't help it when you're breaking into dead people's houses. Lingoness. That's how you read that word, right? Where's Lingonus? Gaul. Oh, where's Gaul? How the fuck should I know where Gaul is? Now, I saw a kid in my art class playing this. He was at the point where he was talking to waifu. I mean, there were a few spots where you would talk to waifu. They're not that many, but yeah, they exist. Hello, Lord Fifth. Hello. Hello, how are you doing? Shh. The Highness and the Royal Court big shots are discussing something in the chamber. I heard it's about reorganizing the city. Haven't you noticed all the extra guards on the streets recently? I was doing good? Ah, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Uh-huh. Wait, I was doing good? Or are you still doing good? Are you still doing good? So quiet down a bit. Yeah, this is around a year. Yeah, because the other one took place like in 1030. Games have been ass. Oh shit. Not at this moment. Oh no. Oh, you're playing Overwatch 2. Or you were playing Overwatch 2, it looks like it. And now you're watching my stream. You have my stream pulled up. Yeah, I have your stream pulled up as well right now. Alright. Overwatch. Absolutely, what can I do? Oh, that's fair. Alright, so quiet down a bit. Weather's been rough, real stuffy lately. You see, the game is the prop. These guys are a lack of organization. Just like blame the game, not the player. I'm watching the better streamer. What? Huh? Am I a better streamer? Am I really a better streamer? It is decided. The military commission will replace the war council in assisting the king of Sarkaz, Theresa, in decision-making related to Khazdel's military and political affairs. Yeah, it's fun here? Is it? I mean, I appreciate that you think I'm fun to watch. I appreciate it a lot. Alright. The military commission will be the sole administration of Khazdel, and none will have the authority to issue commands to the Sarkaz in the royal court's name. All present have already received the details of this resolution to the royal court leaders who still wish to cling onto the war council. Know that the military commission of Khazdel will become the final bastion of the Sarkaz, our eternal fortress, and the usher of a new world. Are there any further questions? Oh my god! Hello again! Alright. Game time vibe for a second. Alright. Enjoy your game. Enjoy playing Overwatch, right? Play Metaphor and your mental might be at ease. I mean, I do kind of want to go into a more Atlas game since I've only played Persona 4 and that's it. Oh my god, it's her! It's Logos' mom, if I remember right. That's Logos' mom. Logos is already a pretty important character in later chapters, but yeah, we don't need to know that she's Logos' mom. Your Highness appears more haggard than you did yesterday. Please look after your health. No military commission is worth it. Trying to get a code for you? Oh. If it comes at the cost of your Highness's health. Maline. Oh, that's it. Maline. Yeah, Maline. Thank you. I know how hard you have worked for this day, and I also know how Khazdel today views the banshees of the Convalis. I heard banshees somewhere in my. I think I heard banshees. Yeah, banshee. So within Sarkaz are sort of like a broad race group in Arknights that like comprise of a lot of different like demonic entities or like creatures. So like you have your standard like demons from hell, what you think, and then there's like other like devils, there's vampires and banshees. That's what the Sarkaz are. And in all honesty, with how many subgroups of Sarkaz there are, I feel like at this point Sarkaz is just like a general group, and then their actual race is like vampire banshee, because Closure and Warfarin, they're vampires. And then there's like a couple different other Sarkaz types. There's quite a few of them. It's Sarkaz. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Yeah, and then Patriots a Wendigo. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. But Banshees, they're kind of interesting since I believe they're the only like matriarchal. They're the only matriarchal like race, and that's mostly just because there are more female Banshees than there are male ones. So that's like the only reason why Banshees are typically matriarchal. And that's just because there are more women than men, female Banshees than there are male. Yeah. But before I stay our position, I encountered a lost envoy of the Liches on my journey here. He entrusted me with a letter for your highnesses. That he couldn't even find the road here. Let this be proof of the immense changes Kazdel has undergone. A letter from Leitania. If things are going as expected, your highness's messenger will still not have received any news from the Cyclopses. Rather than waiting for the response from deep in the blizzard, should we not hear how the Liches of Leitania answer? You're right. It has been a very long time since the Sarkaz were able to truly unite. You're back? Gotta get snacks? Alright. Come back with some good snacks. They better be good. Oh? The ornate calligraphy upon the letter turns into silken threads that float above the paper and weave into the shape of a familiar figure. Use lurk. Oh yeah, that's always like it has like a really cute text. Yeah, it's really cute. Yeah, credits to Hubent for like coming up with it, or coming up with with pretty much all of it actually, almost all of it. So yeah. I feel like I could do better. You could probably make something better. Fremont, a lich who has long resided in Leitanian. It appears that he is now the first scribe for the liches. I feel like I could. It seems that the arts practiced by the liches of Leitanian have seen some stylistic changes. Oh, he appears rather excited. Why is there only image but no sound? Well, the Lich Envoy did suggest to me that he was rather vexed with refining his master's words, but never did I imagine that he would simply erase all the sound. In short, Fremont apologizes on behalf of the Liches. They're enthralled as ever by their quest for knowledge, and are therefore unable to afford the distraction of making the long journey here. But if Kazdel were ever in need of their knowledge, they would happily throw wide the gates to their temple for the people that they have chosen. I am sure with your abilities, your highness can understand Fremont's attitude on the matter from this image alone. To me, it appears as though he is sensitive to drastic change, as has always been his wont. Ah, yes. There's another letter from Fremont, one addressed directly to the general. Might I remind you, Malin, that you are nobody's messenger. You have not yet expressed where the Banshee court stands. I assume that we had reached an understanding in the court of our reminiscing yesterday. The Banshees will not participate. We are still recovering from the wounds inflicted by the past war. Perhaps other Sarkaz will castigate us for this. But all present should know that since the war, the elegies have yet to cease in our valley. We had suffered grievous losses. If Kazdel calls on the aid of the Banshees once more, then I will give the same promise as Fremont. The Banshees will be there. But until that day, you will find us willing but unable. Naturally, I myself will render what little assistance I am able to give from this day onwards. That's more than we could ask for. Thank you, La Carameline. You are welcome, Your Highness. You know where I stand. For the past 100 years, I have always stood by the decisions you have made. Damn, she's 100 years old. Wow. Past century. 100 years. Hello. She is gorgeous. I can only hope that your brother does not blame us for watching from the sidelines. Years my kind of woman. 100 years and is a mother. She is a mom. She has a son. Yeah. Yeah. She has a son. Yeah, she has a son. Logos, also known as, I think, Athanel, whatever. Summon. Yeah, she is a mother, has a son who is with Rhode Island. I don't know how old Logos is. Roughly 2. Yeah, cause La Carameline, I believe she's almost. Wait. Oh my god! I just looked her up in like the Arknights wiki, and apparently she is 2 meters tall. She's like, okay. She's estimated to be around 2 meters tall. Hello? How tall is Logos then? How tall is he? Although that could probably be because she has like heels and stuff, since that's an estimated height based off of some like images that we have of her. Yeah. So, yeah, it is an estimated height that she's roughly around 2 meters, but I don't think so. That's probably a bit of an overstatement, and that's probably including height from things like heels and like stuff. If I remember, and that might also include horns. So if you just include from base of her heel to her head, she's probably 180 centimeters roughly. Logos is 178. So yeah, his files say that he's 178, so that's probably a more reasonable answer. That she's probably 180 centimeters. Still, that she's tall. Okay. Okay, La Carameline. God damn, she's tall. She is so damn tall. Holy shit. Alright. Check Discord. Oh. What you sent? Me to the 2-meter woman. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just like it's the same. Just like that moment when you realize she's almost 2 meters tall. God damn. I can only hope that your brother does not blame us for watching from the sidelines. Oh yeah, because Theresa is like all like military. We will conquer everything. Next, Lord Nisalem. There we go. The Natchazer. Oh, I'm a tiny goblin. The The Natch Zehur King. Oh boy, that's. Oh boy, I can't pronounce all of these consonants together. The like HR and then CHZ. Natch Zehur question mark with a big question mark. You were once the leader of the War Council and the mentor of Theresis and I. What is your opinion on these many proposals? Where do the other council members that you represent stand on the matter? Oh shit, it's this guy. Salem. Okay. Have you discussed them with the Damazti cluster? They have long since taken root in Cosdell, under many different names and faces. We have many conversations over the years, and they have no objections. Then I have no objections of my own. Your Highness need not worry about the bureaucratic hurdles, policy imperfections, or the enforcement mechanisms. Where I stand is also where the other members of the council stand. We all know that what we truly long for, a turnabout, a change, a banner. Go, do as you will. We will. Natch Zehur King. I promise you that. I trust that this stagnant and dull war can take on a new form in your hands. I notice you have not said a word this entire meeting. Sanguinarch of Vampires. Oh shit, this guy. Yeah, he is fucking beautiful. Dunkariel. Yeah, Dunkariel. He is gorgeous. He's beautiful. Like, Sanguinarch. The Sanguinarch of Vampires. Like the Blood King of Vampires. That's so cool that they... Yeah, his name literally means Blood King of Blood Monarch of Vampires as well. Yeah, the Sanguinarch. It's a Blood Monarch. Literally means Blood Monarch. He is. Character sprites appear right now. Yeah, so this guy's actually really important in chapter 13, but it's fine to introduce him now. Cause like, this guy's really important in chapter 13, but like, it's fine to learn about him now, cause like, the same a good amount is like repeated over, and I feel like this is actually probably a better introduction to him. Maybe. It might be. To take the War Council and the century of history behind it. Like, this man's beautiful though. You cannot deny he is pretty. And swept it into the gutter alongside the exalted heroic age, and what little triumphs within. Is that the general's decision? But yeah, there's a lot of characters in here. Some of them we have met, some of them we haven't, and then there's a bunch in here that are just reused character sprites from previous events, because in all honesty, I don't think in all honesty, like, designing that many, like, different NPCs is already insane. How do you do, my majesty? Yeah. Speak your mind, Dunkariel. Dunkariel lowers his gaze. Theresa's white skirt is mottled with many blackened with many a blackened blood stain. The Sanguinarch is highly attuned to such matters. He senses the blood of the lowly, the foul stench of fallen descendants, and the murky taint of the royal court members who willingly debase themselves. I thank your highness for purifying the filthy blood that I so abhor in my steed. But never have I needed to hide my requests behind honeyed words, such as it has been for every king of the past, and so it will be for you. The military commission is merely an attempt to hide Sarkaz's witchcraft and blood behind a more modern, more efficient name. Merely an attempt to hide... Truth be told, I feel like this is insignificant. More than insignificant. It is simply not necessary. You reject the proposal? On behalf of the vampire court? Duncario glances at Theresis, but Theresis remains indifferent to him. Time has left almost no trace on the mixed blood Sarkaz. He stands steadfast by Theresis' side, the same nameless warrior who stood by the seamstress a century ago. His eyes never fall on the vampire. Not a rejection, no. I am merely expressing some minor frustrations about this meeting. You are great and powerful, all of you are. How long has it been since so many members of the royal court have gathered here in Kazdel? Not to mention that it was you who defended that foolish coalition in the prior age and wrestled the future into your own hands, before personally establishing the War Council. And now you wish to personally change this council? Why? Look about you and the other dignitaries in this chamber. There's like Sarkaz Royal Court, they all look amazing. They all look awesome. You have long reached a consensus. The only obstacle to your military commission is myself and the vampires. You would foist some ridiculous title upon me before forcing all the vampires to bow down to your commission. When did you learn this political trickery that those Victorians and Latanians so love? Why not just take my head here and now and slaughter the vampires within the city's walls? This meeting was not convened to persecute anyone. Was it not? It was convened to discuss how to bring Kazdel to a new age. A new age? In that so-called Age of the Six Heroes, the songs love to praise, what I saw was bloodthirst and violence. Got a homemade Slurpee. Ooh. Is it tasty? Tasty? I had thought that when I arrived in Kazdel, I would be greeted with the sound of Yeliz's wailing. But what did I see instead? I saw the coalition rooted. Ooh. Ooh, it is. Sounds yummy. Witchcraft, enough to cover the land and fill the skies. Crushed by the enemy front, the power of the Sarkaz shook the earth. I felt amazement. I felt excitement. Spurred by my passion, I took the head of the Latanian envoy who had orchestrated the coalition and offered it to the War Council. Use 7-Up. Ooh. Nisalem. Ooh. There's I haven't had 7-Up in a while, and that's probably because it's not common where I am. There's you see Sprite a lot more where I am than 7-Up. That war was the true beginning of a new age. I thought you would agree with me. Have you too succumbed to schemes and politics, and shut your eyes to the echoes of the Abyss? The Abyss has no place for you, Dancario. Do not drag me into your tantrum. Same here? My apologies. But I'm curious, what position did they offer the esteemed Sarkaz Master in the military commission that has rendered even you so short-sighted? All I await is the next war. And what war would that be? If it pleases you, Your Highness. Come, Duncario. I will show you. Theresa nods her head in silent approval. The King of Sarkaz's emotions envelop the entire chamber and all the members of the royal court. Through the king's eyes, they see ruination and grief. Mad 'cause bad? What? I don't think you're bad at video games. It's the game's fault. It's the game's fault, not Not the player, it's the game, it's the ping, it's the internet. It's not me, it's everyone else. They see the century-old order that the Gaulish Empire so painstakingly mentioned within the core. Oh. They see Lingones, the capital of the world, doomed to never again appear on the map of Terra. Yeah, because Gaul doesn't even appear on it anymore. They see the century-old order that the Gaulish Empire so painstakingly maintained, with the core region obliterated by the combined forces of Ursus, Victoria, and Latanian. Wow. Latanian. Typical but valid. It's like, it's not my fault, it's... Oh, it's green. It has cat ears. Those present recall the campaign that reduced Kazdel to dust. It's green, has cat ears. Who is that? Who is that? Yeah, she has, yeah, person has cat ears. You can just make them out here. Yeah, you can just make out cat ears here. You can make out like the shell with like the tufts of ears here. Yeah, and then there's like a bunch here that have like bunny ears, and then some others there. Blackrock shooter character. Is it really Deadmaster? Is it Deadmaster? I don't think Deadmaster has cat ears. Deadmaster, she has horns, I'm pretty sure. Deadmaster. Yeah, she has horns. Deadmaster has horns. But yeah, with like the black and green, it kind of does look like Deadmaster from BRS. But it's not yet over. An event further future, an even further future, an even further fantasy, an even further possibility. It is no longer a story to reflect upon. Rather, it is a speculation, a deduction, a prediction, and a verdict. Deadmaster took interest in cosplay. She swapped the horns for ears. But none questioned it. For all possibilities must be treated equally, even for the one they see. And its endings is equally significant and indisputable as any other. It is a change, a turning point in history, a divergence of fate. A crucial war looms on the horizon. It will span from now into the distant future, impacting every Sarkaz and all of Terra. All present has seen the positions in the war, the roles that they wish to play. You should understand now, vampire. You should understand what these visions mean. Or perhaps you have begun to grow weak and feeble, Ezilis, in the short span of 100 years. You were once a warrior. Warrior? I cannot deny that. But you are saying that a new and reborn Kazdel requires the royal court to relinquish its former authority? Close, but not quite. The new Kazdel will no longer require the royal court's former authority. It will be more modern, more efficient, Dunkariel. How can the Sarkaz speak of unity while you continue to indulge in your noble bloodlines? Will it come from the rule of the royal court? You may still rule over your own court, and maintain the power and prestige you hold among the Sarkaz. But the Vampire Court must yield to the military commission. I promise you this in Theresa's name. When the age that you witnessed comes, Kazdel will no longer be a single dot on upon the map. It was once more than just a city, and so it shall be more again. It seems I have spoken out of turn. Please continue, Your Highness Theresa. The aftermath of the ongoing conflict, enough to reshape the current power dynamics, will engulf us all. It may come in 50 years, 10, or perhaps even in 10, or perhaps even tomorrow. No, Kazdel cannot escape it. Wait, come to think of it, with everything we see here and how Dunkariel is... Map. Like, how old is Dunkariel? Because last I remember, he's ancient. He is ancient. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, he is ancient. And I really do mean ancient. He is at least 1,000 years old at minimum. Probably over easily over 1,000. Yeah, Dunkariel is really old. The Damazti and I both saw the visions of the campaign that will destroy Lingonis. High-efficiency command systems made possible by Originium Arts, high-speed battleships that can break through front lines, maneuvered tactics that can mobilize entire legions. New advancements are applied to the battlefield as we speak. Their capacity for destruction is surpassing our innate instinct rooted in our bloodlines. What worries me more is the fact that we will still find fellow Sarkaz among the countless casualties of war. Gaul employed royal court casters and the liches in Latanian are killing each other in battle. While a certain Wendigo is spilling the blood of his fellow Sarkaz to prove his loyalty to the Ursine Tsar. Oh, that he's talking about Patriot. Yeah, a certain Wendigo, that's Patriot. Is killing other Sarkaz. Sarkaz, cause although he's not loyal to Ursus, really. Is he? I mean, it's kind of, kind of. Yeah, I guess it's, Yeah, cause there's like a bunch of stuff happening there with like, yeah. He's hot? Theresus? I mean, my man looks awesome. He looks awesome. He is. Let me see. There's gotta be... Let's see, there's a bunch. Last I remember, they're both like really old. Yeah, they're both too old. They're old. But the man looks awesome. Like a lot of Arknights characters look amazing. As for the Sarkaz mercenaries sent to the front lines as Art's fodder, they won't even be counted in any nation's casualty statistics. Like waifu, okay. The Sarkaz massacre one another in wars we have no stake in, regarded as disposable goods to be abandoned without care by the leaders of those wars. For the sake of keeping pace with these changes, the Sarkaz must once again gather around the furnace, and if necessary, The power to dominate the war must lie in our hands. Theresia looks to Theresa, waiting for her opinion. But Theresa does not speak, her eyes placid as before. I mean, waifu, let me make sure. I mean, last I remember, she definitely looks pretty cool, but yeah. Alright. We will plunder the other nations and wrest their most profound secrets from them. We were once the proud Tikaz, forced to become the Sarkaz and derided as devils. Yo, hey, Halls of Orion, how are you doing? It's good to see you here. It's good seeing you here. Oh yeah, in the entire like Arknights lore, there's a bunch of additional lore about like the races in Arknights and like stuff, but long story. You just got home? Oh wow. There's like, are you tired? If you're tired, go rest up. Rest up if you're tired. But the story goes that originally there was like Sarkaz, specifically more the Tikaz were, yeah, originally there's like the Tikaz sorrowful legacy. Yeah, Tikaz was the original like race that used to walk on. I mean, cause there's like also like the Tikaz and then the Terrans as well. Tikaz. Yeah. But the Tikaz original, yeah, Terra was their original homeland until they got invaded by until Terra got invaded. They're invaded. Elders. These guys are, yeah. Yeah, there's like a bunch of additional lore about them. There's a lot. Mr. Fish. It's Friday, so you can stream for 5 hours right now. Oh. But yeah, after the entire like invasion of Terra, the Tikaz were eventually reduced to the Sarkaz, and last I remember, isn't devils like a sort of like slur to them? Yeah, devil for the most part, I think. It's either devil or demon. I forgot exactly. But I know one of those words is technically, in Terra, one of those words is technically a slur to describe, is technically a slur about the from the Sarkaz. Yeah, technically a slur. Because the Outlanders feared us. It is an ancient fear rooted deep in their hearts. Let us remind them, let us show all of Terra our history and legend that have been either forgotten or falsified. The Sarkaz are not weak. We do not need others to save us from our fate. On the contrary, we will dictate the fate of Terra, dictate how this land should move forward. The details of our plan have been delivered to all present through the runic arts of the Banshees. Doncario. Do you still hold doubt? No. Exceptional work, Theresis. Set aside a seat on the military commission for the Crimson Court. It appears that the Najzerer king has not yet grown addled with age, but as to whether or not he could usher in such a grand feast, Warriors need not die in a blaze of glory. That is a vulgarity once chased by those who seek fame. Oh, I nearly forgot you were still here, La Carameline. I have made myself abundantly clear from the start, Prince Doncariel. I need only silently observe your enthusiastic attempt at self-expression. How pitiful it looks. How pitiful it is to look upon such a shabby little court. I will cherish your elegies. Then this I promise you, when death comes for you, the Lord of the Banshees will sing you an elegy, delivered to you by the night wind. Set aside your chatter for another time. It seems their highnesses still have matters to discuss. The other members of the War Council will wish to know their decisions. Doncario, La Carameline, and you Damazti, disguised outside the door with me. The Natch Zerking, the Natch Zerking. Yeah, the king nods his head towards Theresa. The other two members of the royal court do not bid the king farewell. They simply follow the Natch Zerking out of the chamber. After the meeting's end, Theresa stays by Theresa's side, standing silently. He knows that she will be expecting an answer from him. You never mentioned that you would announce the plans of war to the royal court. You did not refute me either. Would I have been able to refute anything? You are well aware of what I think. If you wanted to argue against any of it, you would have done so a few years ago. For now, I have them by the reins. But it's not just them. This entire city hungers for war. I will prevent matters from heading down the worst possible path, lest the prospects of Terra's continued existence become infinitesimally small. You must be quick about it. I will. What does Fremont's letter say? As Theresus opens the envelope, the writing vanishes before his eyes. Yet the message has already etched itself liberally into his He has surmised what would transpire during the meeting rather accurately. He has given his opinion on some matters, alongside a reminder. Do not place all your coming hopes in one basket. Yeah. The nomadic city of Kosdel. You with that Babel? Don't count on the military commission to look after you all. Oh. We're here to help you. Help us? My parents died at the hands of you Latonians. You got some nerve? What? Not scared of me? We knew what to expect when we came here. Just needs some getting used to. Besides, our captain warned us to not agitate the locals. You looking down on me? Oh shit. Eh? The hell is this? Let me go! Oh shit! Quigza, welcome! I've been watching your stream and it's been really engaging to know if I can keep tuning in. Be glad to add me on Discord. I stream every I try to stream every Monday and Friday at 10 p.m. EDT. And I have my Discord linked in the About Me somewhere. So yeah, go check that out. Check that out. I typically don't like DM people or reach out for DMs unless like I know them, just for like security and privacy stuff. But yeah, feel free to check out the Discord that's like in the About Me. It's your 5th quote book. Oh boy. Huh, interesting. How do you get some of these quotes, Bobby? Interesting. But yeah, quick zap, if you want to check that out, go ahead. Let's see. Do not harm him, but do make him leave. Dr. Kaltsit? She's here! I said not to deviate from our planned route, even if it's to treat the wounded along the way. Sorry, Dr. Kaltsit. No matter, you handled it well. We've reached our destination. Welcome to Babel. Babel office, Kazdel. Did you manage to retrieve all of our stray colleagues? Yeah, Kaltsit's here. Yeah, take a guess on how old Kaltsit is. It's hard to gauge how old Kaltsit is since she kind of respawns every now and then. She respawns, so yeah. She respawns, but people believe she's immortal. And there's probably good reason to believe that she is, like... Oh god, she's ancient too? Yeah. Yeah, last I remembered, from what we see, we've aged her to be roughly... Like, she dates back, like... I mean, it's debatable whether she's immortal or not. It's highly implied, given that she kind of respawned after receiving a fatal, like, blow. I'm a lurk while I play with friends. Have fun, y'all? Alright. Have fun, Halls of Orion. Have fun with your game. Yes, all's well with them. The construction of Babel's facilities is proceeding smoothly. The school that you were so looking forward to is already complete. Yet I heard that the unbeatable Dr. Kaltsit had not too long ago been turned down. Perhaps even kicked out? Never. Kaltsit's so spineless to accept death. Oh yeah. Her spine is like she has monster living in her spine. It's a symbiote. Yeah. Monster is a spine symbiote. Is a symbiote that lives in Kaltsit's spine. Yeah. I'm not surprised at all, to be honest. To many Sarkaz, the invention of the king is barely worth the paper it's printed on. On the other hand, our connections with Sargon and Rimbilliton have delivered good news. As for Columbia, some scientists have proposed a technology exchange program. They have their eyes on the ancient Sarkaz witchcraft, while we have need of their latest mobile farms. It took us a century's efforts to share an equal dialogue with these powers. The results speak for themselves. You're creating new history, Theresa. Thank you, Kaltsit. But I can tell you've had a lot on your mind recently. The military commission has been formally established. Babel's existence will spark yet another near irreconcilable conflict in Kazdel. Our staff comes from different races and nations. How should they live along the Sarkaz? If your efforts to soothe enmity and prejudice instead become a fuse to spark conflict anew, what does your highness plan to do? If we cannot eliminate prejudice and hatred within the walls of Khazd-dûm, how can Babel hope to achieve equality for the Sarkas throughout all of Terra? There will be members of the military commission postponed to Babel soon. They will ensure the safety of our people. This will also serve as a warning to some. Babel is backed by both Theresis and me. Oh right. Did I ever tell you I met a Sancta messenger, Kaltzit? Strange. The Sancta do not generally dare to approach the borders of Khazd-dûm. Was this why your highness disappeared this afternoon? Was it that obvious? I thought La Carameline had me covered. The Lord of the Banshees clearly tried, but judging from the results, she isn't the best pick for clerical work. Well, what of the Sancta messenger? He was getting water from the river, and we struck up a conversation. We chatted about many things. History, peace, hatred. Our viewpoints did not align on most things, but I could sense in him wisdom and intelligence beyond his years. He had thoughts concealed within his heart, ones even he did not know of. And so, use the power of the King of Sarkas on a Sancta? I simply wish to know what this fated encounter meant. And what did it mean? It's still hard to say, but while I was looking at his soul, I felt that perhaps we were not so alone, Kaltzit. Many on this land are doing all they can to pursue hope. Hopes big and small, hopes bright and beautiful. Oh, we're back to good luck. Look, that hurt. Are those people nuts or something? I just wanted a few nice things for myself. Never even heard of any Babel. He steadies himself against the wall, gasping for air as his vision begins to blur. Fatigue floods his limbs, weighing him down. Through his blurred vision, he sees another in front of him fall to the crazed attacker's blades. He knows he will be next. I refuse to die here. It is you or me, you bastards. Out of the way. He uses the last of his strength to barrel his way out, but the only resistance he meets is the solid ground. Well, ignore me, huh? Huh? Am I ignoring you that much? Let me see. What are you up to right now? Lord Fifth? Oh, Star Rail. Ooh. Look, you're playing Star Rail? Not you, Mr. Bobby. Mr. I lost and quit. Oh. Mr. Bobboy. Mr. Booby. Interesting names. Alright. Solid ground. All he sees is black. Are you alright? Were you trying to save me just now? There's so much blood. Why does it feel like I'm the one saving you? Hold on. I'll bring you to Babel. Our doctors there can help you. I'm still alive? Who would have thought that those lunatics would decide to attack innocent bystanders in broad daylight to get at Babel? I don't know how the others are faring. Hey, stay with me. I still don't know your name. I'm Good Luck. Huh? For the first time, he regrets giving himself this name. Bro's luck ran out. Nah, bro's luck literally ran out. Sag. I don't think Good Luck survived. I don't think so. Alright, we gotta move. It's already been an hour, and of just reading. 26 years ago, autumn 1068. Wasserland, Latanian. How do you like this place? Like an energetic child waking from slumber. Some death coming up? I mean, this is Arknights. You've seen how much death there is. Like an energetic child waking from slumber, rushing out the door to enjoy the fruits of life to the fullest. Was it the Kurfürst who wrote it, inspired by His Holiness's visit to Wasserland when he was still a messenger for Laterano? The young and enthusiastic future pontiff told the children about all that he has seen, the ocean that Iberia watches over, the city of Athenius, where Minoan myth and machination exist in equal measure, and a passing mention of Kazdel, the city of sin, the whereabouts of which are unknown. Sorry I disappeared, but back now? Welcome back, Bobby. Welcome back. The Kurfürst was there, and he was fascinated by His Holiness's descriptions. The first draft of his work was, in fact, written at the same time, but the Kurfürst was not satisfied. Even after many years of revisions, a final draft has yet to be completed. Until recently, when our scouts located the elusive nomadic city of the devils and sent back photos. Gazing upon their enormous tracks left behind by the city, the Kurfürst found the missing element in the music: ferocity. With that, the work was complete. You found Kazdel? Yes, the Kurfürst was astonished to find that the destiny of the works was intertwined with the cities. I understand the reason the Kurfürst chose to present this piece on the eve of my return to Laterano. However, unlike his predecessors, His Holiness has no intention of initiating offensive action against the Sarkaz. He is not interested in putting the sinless on trial without cause. I'm afraid I must disappoint the Kurfürst. The city itself is of no concern to the Kurfürst. He has far more interest in His Holiness's opinion of the piece. Toronto? What of it? Please send His Holiness the Kurfürst's warmest regards. We have a response from Syracuse. Only a few of the Famigile have agreed to participate in the action. Their men will rendezvous with the fleet soon. I can't believe Laterano rejected us. Inform the Syracusans to move quickly. We must mop up the city before the other crease can react. Toronto? How? Where? Take Kazdel before the other Kurfürsten can. Do not repeat the mistake we made at Gaul and miss another opportunity. You don't know? Huh. Okay. Alright then. Scar Market, Kazdel. Unlike Latanians, you always bring so much business. And it's smart that you disguise yourself as a prisoner in a smuggling crew, rather than flying a banner of a messenger. Now, tell me what you want, before I lose my patience. Trade, muscle for hire, intel, the Scar Market has everything you need. Your ears don't work well. Cooperation, esteemed leader. We don't have a fixed price for cooperation. Are you sure your Kurfürst can pay my price? Don't you want to know what you're asking for first? There's nothing that money cannot buy here, Caprine. What about Kazdel? Go on. The Kurfürst wants you to sabotage the city's propulsion system, nothing else. The down payment is in the safe that you took from the caravan. The Kurfürst will discuss the rest of the payment with you in Kazdel. I admire your boldness. Let me express my good faith with a little glimpse into the future for you. Nomadic city of Kazdel. Take your things and scram, Latanian. Are you trying to poison me? These are just suppressants. You'll need them on the battlefield. The warships that surround us came from Latanian. Outsiders like you must have led them here. Nabelman. I don't have an explanation. I know you're taking your son with you into battle. He could use the medicine. Keep your hands off my son. What's the commotion? Are you out of your mind? She's a Babel doctor. Oh shit, he lives! Are you okay? I'm fine. He wasn't really trying to hurt me. Good luck. You married a Babel woman, and now you've become a shrill for the invaders. They'll be the death of you, I'll guarantee it. Many of us are also pained by the impending war. We've requested to join you on the front lines. Lunatics. Who knows what schemes you have on the front line. You'll get yours in the end. Give me the medicine. I'll distribute it. They're ready to leave. Go meet up with them. I'll take care of things here. Good luck. Your son. I didn't let him leave. If the Litanians want to force us into a catastrophe, it's safer for him to be in the lower level shelters in the city. Relax, Doctor. People have made it through catastrophes in the past. Maybe we'll have, good luck. Huh. The furnace has burned for more than a century. War, catastrophe, migration, exile, all the suffering since the TCAS era has not extinguished the hatred of the revenants. The Sarkas have seen many Kazdels through the ages. The memory of yesterday may be unrecognizable by tomorrow. But the soul furnace has been a constant for the generation of Sarkas. Home is where the soul furnace is. Kazdel. The furnace has not burned like this for many years. I can hear the cries of the revenants from even here. Also the music that's playing in this. Soon, the city will charge headlong into a catastrophe. All we need to do is hold out until Nisalem's reinforcements arrive. Until Kazdel once again passes through the catastrophe. They thought we would cower. They tried to assume our thoughts with their conception of common sense. It was 170 years ago, and it is so now. Very intense, yeah. Yeah, you'll hear this. You'll hear this a lot later on, Hubert. You'll hear this specific OST track a lot later on. You hear it quite a few times. A lot of times, actually. You'll understand when you get there, cause like, I've listened to this way too much. I've heard this OST way too many times. Arrogant and laughable fools who never took. Feel like you did in Dark Knight? I'll tell you this, it's not in Dark Knights. It's not in Dark Knights, but it's somewhere else. It's a lot in somewhere else. It shows up a lot somewhere else, but yeah. I mean, it might have been in Arknights for like the level stages. It might have been. I haven't gone through Arknights in a while. But you'll definitely hear this. Yeah. Arrogant and laughable fools who never took the time to understand us. What fate do you think awaits this city, Theresis? To be honest, the chances that it survives are slim. Khazda was immobilized the last time it braved a catastrophe. It took us a decade just to get it moving at full speed again. The forest of crystals in the mines and on the walls could never be removed, ruining years for our plans for the city. I don't know if the city can survive another ordeal like that, much less one that's even worse. Good luck rarely comes twice. I believe in this city, Theresis. Not because of luck, but because we built the city, and I won't give up upon it. The story of the city does not end here, Your Highness. I may not be able to see its future clearly, but there is one thing I can say for sure. The city continues to exist into the distant future. No one can say, however, if it will be a sanctuary of hope, or a ghost city of the dead. Scar-Eye, have you not grown tired of the ambiguous words of your kind? And need I remind you that no amount of mercenaries can ensure your safety in this city? There is no deceiving your highnesses, of course. Khazdel's doors are open to every Sarkaz, but you'd better have a good reason to set foot in this city with your mercenaries at a time like this. I was made an offer most difficult to refuse, which obliged me to enter the city and to seek an audience. What is it that you're carrying? This, something insignificant. Oh, I mean, someone. The Latanians wanted me to sabotage Khazdel. I have been away from my kin for many years, but as your highness says, Khazdel is the root of all Sarkaz. So I feel that I had to deliver this Latanian with my own hands, in order to prove my innocence. What are you thinking? Exactly as I have said. What can I possibly hide before the Sarkaz, the king of Sarkaz? But if you're not interested in my gift of good faith, then I see no need to carry it with me anymore. It's heavy after all. He casually casts the bag into the furnace, where it is incinerated in an instant, without a sound. The furnace is always an impressive sight, no matter how many times one sees it. Your Highness need not pity him. He should have foreseen the risk when he approached the Scar Market. I trust Latanian was not miserly with its terms. It's simple, Your Highness. I prefer immediate payment over empty promises. But more importantly, I do not work with the losing side. Are you predicting our victory? It wasn't I who saw it. It was the Cyclops who left the prophecy 1,000 years ago. I'm simply betting that your highnesses are the protagonists of the prophecy. Regardless, the safest business for the Scar Market is with your highnesses. It would keep business flowing for at least the next 50 years or so. Is that not so, your highnesses? You're clever. Prophecies do not bring victory, but we can. Bring your mercenaries. We're moving out. The crowd stirs. The Sarkaz procession leaving the city is quiet, except for the occasional clang of weapons and equipment. Their silence is rooted in the knowledge of the fate that awaited them beyond the city's gates. They wrap banners torn from walls around their waists or clutch originium spikes chopped from the streets as makeshift weapons. Each has their own ritual to remember the city that they may never return to. Oh, Mom, Dad, where are you? Oh, it's Oda! It's Oda! Dad! Mom! Oh shit. People really need to watch their kids. They can't be allowed to run wild. Wild. Ouch. Careful. Bro, it's insane to see some of these characters in their small form. These are kids. This is Manfred. He's just a kid. They're just kids. Thank you. Where did you come from? Why are you also leaving the city? You'll fall if you're not careful. I'm looking for my mom and dad. Where are you? Are you going out too? Yes, I'm going to the battlefield. Are you looking for your mom and dad there too? Can I come with you? No, I'm by myself. Why are you going out then? Because I don't want to hide in the city. They're small forms. When they're young, in their small forms. Yeah, when they are younger. Yeah. Yeah, because this is Manfred, I'm pretty sure. It looks like Manfred. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Manfred. He even has like the eyes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, this is Manfred. Not just Brave Child. And they would not reuse an important character's sprite as a filler for a NPC. They would not do that. Because I don't want to... This isn't even their final form. They evolve like Pokemon. Because I don't want to hide in the city. I want to fight the people who are doing bad things to us. That's what my parents told me before they left. I want to fight too, but Mom and Dad won't let me go. I tried to sneak out and got a beating when they found out. But I don't want to be away from Mom and Dad. We'll go together then, and find your Mom and Dad. But there'll be a lot of bad people out there. Are you scared? You're not scared. Mom and Dad aren't scared. I'm not scared either. The disheveled child pumps his fists to show courage, but his trembling betrays him. The older child knows that the young boy does not fully understand what is happening outside the city. But the young boy knows something simple but true. Bad guys should be chased away. Families should stay together. So he takes the boy's hand and joins the procession. How do we find your parents when we're out there? They work for Babel. They have a picture of a tower in their clothes. Babel? I know that place. Are you from Babel too? No, I grew up in the Military Commission Institute. I got some from the Military Commission. Military Commission? What's that? A place that protects people, just like Babel. What's your dad's name? Let's squeeze our way out. What's your dad's name? Let's squeeze our way to the front. Maybe they're up ahead. Good luck. Good luck? Yes, he's good luck. Why are you laughing? Nothing. Let's shout his name. Maybe he'll hear you. He'll hear you. Two children squeeze forward in the procession, each holding each other's hand, calling out good luck with their tiny voices. A few heads turn and sigh when they see the young naive faces. good luck. It is what they all need. On an evening in the autumn of 1068, the music playing in the Kurfürst of Wasserland's study was interrupted by the sound of frantic knocking on the door. The fleet that was pursuing the nomadic city of Kazdel had broken off its pursuits. Those crazy devils charged straight into a catastrophe. It's only by sheer good luck that they got away. Years later, the Kurfürst of Wasserland still encountered the reason for his failure with palpable disdain. Jeez. Okay, we're making good progress. Alright, that one was a little shorter. It's a little shorter, which is good. We need shorter chapters like that so we can try to finish this. But I don't think we're getting shorter chapters anytime soon, with how long Babel is. How tiny we seem when we stand beside the tracks of the ship. Yes, it's the most impressive war machine. With their bodies as barriers, the Najzahar halted its advance at a tremendous cost. The Banshee's shrieks, powerful enough to shatter consciousness, only managed to force the Latanians to retreat below deck. If not for the catastrophe and the rough terrain in this valley, we're so far behind, and time is running out. Kazdel must have equally powerful weapons, if not more so. All our previous attempts have failed. A century ago, few believed we could build a nomadic city out of Kazdel. Yet we did. If we are to catch up on them now, we cannot afford to take the conventional path. We have word from Damazti. The battleships on the horizon are slowing down. Have they given up? No, the Kurfürst's orders were to continue the pursuit, but the commander of the fleet ordered them to slow down. They're concerned about the catastrophes in the terrain. Terrain. They've seen what happened to this ship. Yep. Alright, Bobby, enjoy lurking. At the current rate, we can expect to engage them at dusk. We have bought enough time for Kazdel to retreat. Theresa looks back at the two storms entwining on the waste, trying to catch a glimpse of the city. She sees nothing. Where is Kazdel now? Is it still moving through the storm? Are the people in the shelter safe? The storms are converging. Our retreat has been cut off. A battle is inevitable. Theresis? I never thought I'd see you lose focus on the battlefield. What's that? That's... Oh. The storms rage, the young taunting the old. The newborn storm slams into the dying storm, into the war drums of thunder. Rolling air currents clash and combine between the two storms. Violence begets peace, and the passage appears where the storms converge. Lightning flashes and thunder cracks. A path through the storm. The storm. Let's go, Theresa. The storm has given us a path. Those who survive through it will have another chance. We'll do it together. The Damazti cluster passes their command to every Sarkas present. The warriors see their leaders walk into the storm side by side and follow with no hesitation. The procession advances into the tempest, the strong supporting the weak, the brave encouraging the fearful. Do you see that, Theresis? Within the roar of the tempest, they seem to hear the voice from the snowstorm in that childhood dream. They see The prophecy. The thin, cloaked figure turns at the sound of her voice and sees the storm-bound procession. Theresia sees a child, mist-gilded by the setting sun, shrouds her shoulders, rising and blending with the shrieking winds above. He takes off his gauntlet and stretches his bare hand into the mist. The mist dissipates, and in his bloodied hands is the stone blade that the child is holding. Grab. What are you doing here? Home. You came in home. The child wrestles the blade from Theresia's hand and points it at Theresia and the procession behind him. There's no difference between man and beast to the child who grew up in the wastes. You want to kill me? Kill you. Nobody taught her how to speak. She simply emulates the sound made by those who pass by. What the heck? Yeah, they're encountering, yeah. Kid in the storm. Who doesn't know how to talk. Yeah. Theresia looks down silently at the thin figure. Let me show you how to hold a knife. You! The child hesitates for a moment before putting the knife in Theresia's outstretched hand. Me. You. Bring me. Theresia's gaze into Theresia's eyes. Prophecy. A sword to slay the regent king. A spear to pierce the royal ring. But they have never cared much for prophecy. Very well. Come with me. The home of the Sarkaz is not on the Barrens. Do you have a name? Name? Me? From now on, you have a new name. Scalon. "10 days later. The nomadic city of Kazdel. Oh? Look, Doctor. The furnace has been relit. Is it moving? The city's finally moving? Ouch. Careful, your wounds might open again. I've got to go to the furnace. The furnace burns again, and Kazdel still sails. The Latalians didn't manage to kill us. Oh, I didn't mean you, Doctor. Come with me to see it. You deserve the same honor as the warriors who survived. But I'm not Sarkaz. You people are heroes too. Come watch their highnesses command the Goliath to support the leaning furnace. Watch the sparks fly when iron hammers beat upon the broken core. Hear the elegy of the Banshee and witness the final journey of fallen heroes when they entered the furnace to fuel it. This used to be an occasion that only the Sarkaz could see. I would love to go, but there are still a lot of wounded to treat. Alright, tell you what, I'll bring back a couple bottles of booze and some fresh fruit. And well, you're not allowed to drink. And who the heck drinks at a medic tent? Come on, it's just a little flesh wound. 'Tis but a flesh wound. 'Tis but a flesh wound. It's just a little flesh wound. No means no. It's your erypathy that's the problem. Not to mention you're a terrible drinker. When did you ever see me drink? Oh, that time when I was drunk and came to you with a bunch of erypathy bombs? Look, that was the only time in all these years. You know I can't afford booze. I can't stop you. Why don't you go yourself? Won't be the same without you. But I'm a Laetanian. And? Do you support those nobles who profit off war? I ran away from home because I couldn't stand them. There you have it. Wait a second. You said you ran away from home? Were you noble? No. I was kind of thinking, your equipment doesn't look like it's from Babel. Well, I won't speculate. It does nobody any good. So, you can go on your own. I doubt the soldiers of the front lines would get along with a Laetanian. When I saw the Laetanians string my father up by a sewer entrance to humiliate him, I never imagined I could befriend a Caprinate doctor either. Back then, the only people who showed us any kindness were poor, infected, or both. Right, enough of the sad stuff. I'll be back in a jiffy. Seriously, when did the sarcasm become so glib-tongued with me? I wonder if this counts as progress, Theresa. In any case, Kazdel is moving again. Things will get better. Back already? Well, it's about time you laid down. Oh? Oh, sorry. I thought you were someone else. Wait, your wounds are really bad. Nobody treated your arts burns? The Laetanian did it. My son's dead. They burned him alive before my very eyes. I was the only one who lived. At least let me see your wounds. They burned him alive. He was screaming. They used arts to hang him in the air for everyone to see. My brothers are dead. My captain is dead. The Laetanians stood on the high ground. Their raised staffs looked just like. With bloodshot eyes, the nearly deranged sarcasm fixates on the doctor's staff abandoned in the corner. The emblem of the home she had left behind hangs from the staff. Like a reel. The doctor does not sense the hostility. She lifts his top to inspect the wound, but feels a chill run up her spine. You're armed. Why didn't the guards check you? The light of the soul furnace lights up the night sky above Kazdel, like a midday sun. The fire's crackles echo like a mournful growl, a somber tribute to the fallen who have become its fuel. All the sarcasts set their eyes on the sky at night. No one notices the light from one of the field hospital windows goes out. Your Highness? Why was I brought here? Oh yes, I have good news to report. What news? We won. We defeated the Laetanians, Your Highness. Me, my son, and the Blue Blood Squad. We won. We won. Are you not glad, Your Highness? Were we too slow? Blake, my son, bring me the battle plan. Son! Son? Sorry, Your Highness. I don't know where my son went. You killed a doctor, one who has served Kazdel for years, treating neuropathy patients. Kazdel? Doctor? No, you misunderstood, Your Highness. I only fight Laetanians. Have you read his emotions, Theresa? Pain, confusion, madness. He has driven himself mad to escape the painful memories. He doesn't even know what crimes he committed. The others do. The guards discovered him brawling with another sarcasm amidst shattered casks of liquor, which ignited and spread fire through the field hospital. I'll await the king's response, but you cannot be the one to do it. Leave it to me. Your Highness, General, I gave my all to defeat the Latanians. Was I wrong to do so? Your Highness, take him away. His name is Logan, given to him by his mother, who was one of the first Babel engineers. He hardly uses any arts, but the guards were hypnotized by arts. Someone is behind this. The military commission will not investigate the sarcasm for the sake of an outsider. Not after they've just been through another ordeal. Neither should Babel. We have no choice. The war has just ended. Babel should withdraw from military and political affairs, at least for the time being. You know, that's not what Babel is about in the first place. I do, but many don't. I will define the parameters for Babel's activities. Babel members will continue to serve Khasdel medical, educational, and technological needs from this area. The military commission will continue to protect them, but we must make every effort to avoid conflict. There will come a day when the repressed hatred boils over, and then we will be powerless when the day comes. Khasdel is in urgent need of a change. We have to solve the Originium problem soon. But even that won't solve our problems. I know. I've always known. Small! Escalon in her small form. She's small! Yeah, she's adorable. What? She looks roughly like teenager? She looks roughly 15, 14-ish here. Roughly. Yeah. And then... damn she ages like fine wine. Yeah. Yeah, a scout. She look. Yeah, her. Yeah, she's adorable. And then and then like later on, it's like holy shit. Like what? 26 years later, she's at least in her 30 something then. Yeah. Bro, I keep starting like the damn hamster. The hamster. Damn hamster. Yeah, the people who don't have 7TV won't see it. You know what? Since you're saying that so much, I'll change the hamster. I'll change the hamster's name. I'll change it. Oh, where's my... Hello? Okay, there we go. I'll change its name. Let me see. More... Customized name. Hamtar. Hamster. Oh. There we go. I renamed it to Hamtar. Yeah. Alright. It should be like Hamtar O if you refreshed it. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Oh. Hamtar O. Yeah, it might take a minute for it to like fully refresh, but yeah. It will eventually get there, eventually. Let me see, right? Where is the thing? Come on. Where is thing? Peace restored. Let me see. Is it there? Give me a minute. Come on. Is it updated yet? Okay, I'll figure it out. Come on, where's the thing? Meanwhile, Scallon's just sitting here while I'm trying to, like, troubleshoot this hamster. Okay. I mean, it'll just give it time to update. But the Hamtaro will... yeah. Yeah. It will eventually update. She's adorable. Scallon's adorable. There you are, Scallon. What have you seen in the city? She doesn't mind waiting. Death. People cry. People die. Oh, it works now, don't worry? Okay. Okay. No, okay. Yeah, it's just gonna be a minute for like all of this to update, but it will eventually. It eventually will. Alright. Cry tears? Theresa stretches out his hand. A delicate stone knife lies in his palm. Knife! My... Keep it safe. A warrior should treasure her weapon. I will teach you how to sharpen your blade, but it's up to you to decide whom it cuts. You're too impatient, Theresa. She's not ready to understand these things yet. She has to understand sooner or later. Maybe. But for now, what we should do is give the frightened child a bit of peace. Do you like this city, Scallon? Compared to the armored general, Scallon does not like the Sarkaz woman crouched before her. She seems to see through all of her thoughts, leaving no secrets, a most dangerous thing in the waste. But she cannot bring herself to be hostile to this gentle Sarkaz. No need to be afraid. You know, I don't mean you any harm. Come, touch my horn. We're the same. Warm here. Warm me. Yes, warm. Hatred and killing are not the only way to solve a problem. I keep forgetting that there's this Alicia stroking May's horn emote. I keep forgetting I have that. I keep forgetting I added that. I mean, it's a funny ass emote. It's funny, and I fucking love it, but... Theresa says no more. It is difficult for a girl who has known nothing but the waste to understand certain words, even with the help of the King of Sarkaz. She takes a Scallon's hand. It's like a wound on your palm. Weapons can't heal it. Only time and medicine can. Ah, it's okay. I've cleaned your wound. You need to take care of it. Be patient. One day, you'll wake up and find that it doesn't hurt anymore. Yeah! Bruh. Babel classroom. Teacher! No one here. We'll wait a little longer. It's not lesson time yet. They'll come. Look, it's the recess. Casualty report from the military commission. There are many children, most of them students. But the ones that lived? Their parents are no longer willing to let the outsiders of Babel teach them. Plus, if memory serves, many of Babel's teachers have already left out of fear. You're troubling yourself too much with trivial matters, Theresa. You need to rest. We still have to... I want to wait a little longer, Theresis. Very well. He does not leave. The classroom is eerily quiet. Theresa closes her eyes and recalls the students who used to fill the classroom. They said we can get potatoes from coming to school. I didn't understand that one, Your Highness. Do you have any simple stories? You said you went to the outside with mercenaries when you were our age? There's a sea between Sargon and Iberia? What's a boat? Can we go up on deck? Why would we throw up? Litanian spires? Are they like our furnace? People who are nice to us? But Dad says there are no foreigners like that. But the teachers here are nice to us. Students come and go, but she always managed to get them to return. But this time, no one came. Oh? Manfred! General Theresis, Your Highness, You! The hilt of the stone knife hits the boy in the chest. Although unable to break free, the boy is strange to look up at the tall, gaunt girl who has pinned him. I saw General Theresis come this way. I just wanted to... Theresa, Your Highness, you're here too? This classroom, are you teaching? Put down the knife, Scalon. Your Highness. You were looking for me? Yes, I came to seek an answer for the child who lost their parents. I know the military commission will take care of them, as it took care of me. But will this change anything? What if another war comes? I want to change things, but I don't know what I can change, or what I should change. The two rulers gaze upon the fearless child, each arriving at their own answer inside. What's your name? Manfred. Yeah, it is! It's the boy. Oh, and Oda. We're here again. Dad, we've been standing at the door forever. Why can't we go in? Bruh, I still good lucks and the doctor. Wait. Doctor's no. That crazy man did not just kill Oda's mom. That crazy guy did not just kill Oda's mom. I don't think so. Hopefully not. Please. Hopefully not. Mommy's hurt very badly. She needs some quiet to rest. We shouldn't bother her. Bro, that crazy man did just attack the mom because the doctor. Bro, okay. But I miss Mom. Daddy misses her too, but not now. We'll go home together once I come back. Where are you going, Dad? I have to leave the city for a bit, To make people who hurt Mommy pay. Stay here with Mommy and wait for Daddy.
Can you stay, Daddy? We'll figure out a way to make Mommy better, I promise.
Do you like Mommy's name?
Oda? Yes, it sounds very nice.
It's your name now. Wait, the boy wasn't given a name?
But
I'll teach you to fight the bad guys with Mommy's weapon once I get back.
okay, I'll beat up the bad guys who hurt Mom.
But will beating up the bad guys make her feel better? God damn, this kid already knows the biggest flaw with revenge like this. The kid already knows one of the biggest flaws when going out for revenge for stuff like this. God damn. You'll understand someday, Uda. I'll be back. Wait for me. Good luck turns around toward the crystal-infested city wall. The only thing left that ties him to the city is Oda. Oda and Oda. Okay. Part 3. 8 years ago. Summer. Residential district, Maddox City of Cosdale. Remember the promise we made at the beginning of the lesson? Good. Keep your voice low when answering. Don't tell anyone about the classes. Hydrate? Alright. You know what? That's actually a good command idea. Is that a hydrate? And I'll have like a cooldown for that. That's an idea. That's an idea. I should do that someday. I should do that so you guys can make me hydrate via something else other than just like telling me in chat, I guess. Let me see. Where's Nightbot? Alright. Yeah, so this is a lot of reading. Alright. Ray Tonka has been teaching. Cat ear? No, 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 no. Okay, no. I'm not bringing out the damn cat ears. Not the damn cat ears. What the hell? Okay. All right. All right. That's. Mathematics. I know, but imagine. I am not doing like a cat ear thing. You guys will have to figure out a way to like redeem it. You guys will have to figure out a way to redeem it or something. Mathematics, language, agriculture, weapon making. What I've come to realize is that whatever I teach you won't truly change our lives. We've lived silently in despair for too long. The war 18 years ago never ended. The ghosts of Latanian's fleet continue to haunt those who experienced that war. Many died in despair, drowned in the fear of war and of being consumed by the black rocks that grew from their bodies. But our instincts drove us to seek a way to overcome despair. Some declared war on despair, on the outsiders who oppressed us, but they all fell short in the face of cruel reality. Came to see the contracts. I've never seen a more motivated mercenary than you. Are you trying to buy a mansion in Colombia or something? One should feel lucky just to be alive for so long. In that sense, I suppose your name is well deserved. I heard a bunch of jobs came in lately. Anything good? There are eyes on and in the city now. Things didn't turn out too well for the last few who took these jobs. It's Babel stuff. Are you sure you want to be part of that mess? Yeah, I trust my luck. Have it your way. There's a teacher in town who's been saying good things about Babel's outsiders. Someone is willing to pay to shut him up for good. Will do. I look forward to your surprises. Clipped? Alright. What did you clip exactly? What did you clipped exactly? Hope your luck doesn't run out today. The nomadic city of Cosdell. It has been a while since good luck came back. The city has changed a lot. People come and go. He is familiar with the words Babel and military commission. There are always people fighting over things like that. Things that he does not understand. He does not understand why the Sarkas feel the need to fight one another. He takes out the photo of the target. A mild-mannered young man. The triangular marking on his sleeve seems familiar. A teacher spreading praise about Babel's outsiders, inciting opposition against the military commission. Sorry, your luck just ran out today. Should I be around here? Wait, this place. He's been away for a long time, but not long enough to forget his home. Oda's home. Oda, you should not have gotten involved. We've gotten used to the despair from one defeat after another, at the hands of powers beyond our ability to resist. But we need to convince ourselves that our despair was not self-inflicted. That it seems from an obvious source in our lives. You guys are not gonna catch me sneezing anytime soon, okay? That is what Babel has become for people in this day and age. It was Babel who brought the enemies. It was Babel's medicine that worsened our apathy. It was Babel's education that sapped our will to resist. It was Babel who deluded the king of Sarkaz and tricked us into giving up on collecting the blood debt from the outsiders. Babel is the source of all of our despair. I see some of you are nodding. No doubt you've heard the same from your parents. In desperate times, people often mistake heresy for the truth. But is it the truth, though? Were our lives better without outsiders in Cosdell? Don't take anything at face value. See, think, and find your own answer. Yes, it is hard to leave Cosdell. The land outside is full of danger. Even making it to the border of the next country is no small feat. But I'll still leave this place. I'll go to Latanian, Columbia, Casimir's, to anywhere that I may find a way to change things. Then I'll come back and teach you, and all the children of the Sarkaz. What will happen to Babel, you ask? The future of Babel. Oh. Hide yourselves. Don't make a sound. Hello? Are you looking for someone? Sorry, I got the wrong door. Bruh. How long was it? 26 and then 8? Let me see, 26, 8. 18 years has passed since the last part. Common shonen side character. Damn! Yeah, exactly. 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 Buff popped out. I mean, that the last scene was roughly 18 years ago. Damn dude trained to become a shonen second side character. Hello, Escala. Yeah. 18 years and she has grown a lot. She has grown a lot. She looks so fucking badass as well. She looks so cool. Awesome. Do you need help? I'm familiar with this area. He smiles. There's no panic in his eyes. Escalon scans this sparsely furnished room and understands. Oh my god! Certainly grown, only first. Oh my god! Small! It's him! It's him! It's Logos! He is small! He is small! I'm pretty sure that's Logos. I'm 90% sure. Yeah, because it has like all like the royal, like... Yeah, the royal court stuff on him. Mm-hmm. And also it makes sense that he would end up wearing, like, I guess more like, yeah, because the chances of male banshees are like really rare last I remembered. Last I remember. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure this is Logos. Or... He's small. Do you live here on your own? Yes. My name is Escalon. I'm from Babel. Oh. Thank you for sheltering him, but you must leave. Be careful. These are troubled times. You heard her. Someone knows you're out. Someone knows you're here. You need to go. Not just the military commission, but also there's mercenaries who have been bringing trouble to our doorstep. I know. I'm very grateful to you for lending us your house to serve as classroom. The children. I'll take them home. Don't worry. You can continue your classes in a few days, once the storm has passed. There will be no need. As I've said before, I'm ready to leave. I've already spent too much time here because I wanted to see the lessons through to the end. There are many places that I still need to see. See. Alright. Oh, don't forget the potatoes. They're from the children and me. It's not much, but they will serve as a few meals on the road. Thank you so much, all of you. I should be the one thanking you. I've learned a lot from you. From the past few years, Cosdell has grown faster than its education and public thinking can keep up. I fear that our powers will be our own destruction if we do not change the present situation. The conflict we see in Cosdell now are a good example. This is not how the Starcast should be. I have yet to find a way to change all these, but I know that the answer does not lie within Cosdell. Goodbye, Oda. Goodbye. May your journey be safe and smooth. Oda watches as the teacher disappears around the corner, but does not go in. Oop. What's up, Lord Fifth? How are you doing? Are you still streaming, Lord Fifth? I haven't checked in a minute. I don't think you're streaming anymore. Yeah. Yeah, since it looked like you raided someone, right? It looked like it. Mm-hmm. And skedaddle? Nah. Oda watches as the teacher disappears around the corner but does not go in. I have to sleep for work today? Oh, okay. Alright. If you need to go sleep, go sleep. He does not remember when it started, but he has the habit of sitting by the door, waiting for a familiar someone to return. Wind stirs the dust from the streets, and the dust stirs up his tears. There is not even a shadow. Okay. I said it to them 30 minutes ago, and here I am. Oop. 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 Yeah, you go sleep if you need to, okay? Do I have to tell you good night? Do I have to? I have to say good night, rest well. Do I have to say that to you? He gently closes the door. Oda. Good Luck sees the target leaving the house. Then he sees a familiar figure that he has not seen for a long time. His blade feels heavy. He cannot move. Oda. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'm a lousy dad, but... He tightens his grip on the knife's hilt. Be right back? Look. He knows the only way to give Oda a better... One way to give Oda a better future. As I expect a personal, I'll drop everything I have to sleep immediately. Shit. Another one. Another one. A mist shrouds a corpse in the corner of the street, erasing all traces of its existence. The passing of a life in Cosdale is akin to a speck of dust falling onto the ground, unheard, unceremonious, and unnoticed. His luck has run out. It's run out. Damn. Just like, I knew, like, the moment they gave, like, Good Luck a generic fairly, like, the generic, like, sarcasm mercenary, like, base, it's like, dude's gonna fucking die, and yep. How long do you plan on hiding there, Manfred? Or are you planning to stab me in the back now? Another mercenary. How many have you killed? It's like, bro aged very well, and like, I've seen Manfred quite a few times because he's pretty important in he's very important in chapter 10. Didn't see the point to keep count. You could kill 1, 2, 100 even, but can you kill every single mercenary who accepts the contract? They just want to remind us that we've been complacent with the status quo for far too long. Using the lives of Babel members as a reminder? To remind whom? He made a promise to Her Highness. Is this what he calls protection for Babel? All I see are crackdowns on Babel and mercenaries running wild. There are some things that should not be said aloud, especially not by you, Scalon. If you do not like it, arrest me. Let's see if you've improved at all under his tutelage. His tutelage. And shit. The general has taught me that there are more things than violence. And by the looks of things, the mercenaries aren't the only ruthless cutthroats around here. No shit. Stop dodging if you dare. I'll prove to their highnesses that I can beat you. Too slow, Manfred. Wait. Ah. You're dead. Again. Get up. Don't need you to tell me. Footwork, Manfred, and a scowl on. Stop going for his head all the time. Okay, back, but now I'm on my laptop instead of PC. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh. Well, welcome back. Welcome back, Bobby. Footwork, Manfred, and stop going for his head all the time. Bro, girl's out to kill. Girl is out for the kill. She wants the headshot. Like, look at them smiling. They're like watching two kids play in the backyard.
This is the most effective way. It's his own fault for getting hit. If he can't dodge it, he has to learn to take it.
You're right, Escalon. But why did you stop? We didn't tell you to. I can take it, Your Highness. It's not over yet. Huh? I hit! Your Highness! I hit!
Did you now?
Let me down, Escalon!
Don't hurt him, Escalon.
Bro, they're like two kids fighting. Oh shit! Manfred's long limbs flail helplessly in the air, while his torso is tied to a wooden stake. Bro. Bro. It's literally just like two... They're raising fucking kids. Oh my god. And they're just like 13 in here, probably. Just about 13, looks about. How did you do it so fast? I got my inspiration from the way of Her Highness. Or the way Her Highness sews. Oh my god. Manfred wriggles to break free. But instead of laying on my bed now instead of an office chair? Alright. Alright. I hope your bed's comfy. Okay. You did not need to add the Alicia stroke. The Alicia's. You did not need to add that, okay? Manfred wriggles to break free, but the more he squirms, the tighter the ropes hug him. He cannot understand how Escalon can be so strong and fast when she looks as thin and frail as him. Let me down! Look, I won again. Escalon raises her weapon high and grins victoriously at the twin sovereigns. Escalon has gotten a lot more cheerful. Escalon has gotten a lot more cheerful. What are you thinking? They're different from the other Sarkaz children. We can change them. But how can we reach the children of Kazdel? Oh. Lord Fifth, go to sleep. You need to rest up. Lord Fifth, go sleep. Go sleep if you... Okay.
Give me time. Babel can do it.
Time is a luxury.
I know, but education is not something that can be rushed. What we're doing is leaving hope for the next generation.
I had to eat something first, lol? Alright. Well, very soon? Okay. Yeah, because you have work later. You have work later, and like, I don't want you to be tired for that. The flame of hope will never go out, as long as a single teacher in Kazdal remains willing to share with these children the vision of a beautiful future. No sleep till Brooklyn. Oh. Theresa casts her eyes towards the two children, full of hope for the future. I promise I'll be passed out in 2 minutes after laying down. I'll be tired, but got a shock alarm that hurts. Oh. Oh, you have a shock alarm that hurts. Oh. How does that work?
Well, are you going to admit defeat or not?
No, let me down. We're not done.
I'll let you down when you admit defeat.
No way.
I'll unbind you, Manfred.
Thank you, Your Highness. Why am I flying? Your Highness. Alright, that will do. Theresa, let him down. Hey Rex. Oh, what's up, Bunby? How are you doing? It's good to see you here. It's good to see you here. Hmm? What are you up to right now? You're always here? Oh. You're just like, are you in my walls or something? You're in my walls. Always watching. I'm a very heavy sleeper and but I'm baking right now. Ooh. I was like, what are you cooking? What are you baking up? Force me to wake up. I have per sec with 5 shocks with it's burned my skin so ouch. Oh. Damn. Bobby and living. Bobby and someone else liked living in my walls. Oh.
You've improved, but Theresa's hasn't taught you everything he knows.
I'm making strawberry cinnamon rolls. Ooh, that sounds tasty. That sounds yummy. You were always the faster learner. But ever since you left the general, you've been nothing but unadjusted and lost. He is disappointed in your departure, by the way.
I may not be as good with words as you are, but at least I don't just ignore the insults against Her Highness Theresa.
I live in walls, Grace lives in the PC. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just like everyone's living at Lord Viv's place. Everyone's living there. Yep. Do you really know why Her Highness is so dedicated to Babel's ideals? Do you really know why the general hasn't openly denounced the attacks on Babel? You should have talked to them rather than turning your back on him. It was Jangle. I plan to move into your walls soon. What? I mean, I already have someone living in my walls. I have someone living there already, okay? I don't need another person to live in my walls. I don't need someone else living there. I already have someone, like, being annoying living in my walls. I turned my back. You're the ones who turned your backs on Her Highness and the voices of so many. It's Theresa who has turned a blind eye to the mercenaries' acts of violence and the damage they've caused Babel. This much I know. Can I live in the basements? I'll get the attic then? No. It's like, guys, you don't want to live in the... You guys do not want to live in the little, like, Twix and Tarp place I live in. You guys don't need to. You guys shouldn't. Okay? The general has allowed it precisely because he can't ignore the voices of the majority. If the fate of the Sarkaz is doomed to fall into the abyss, what's wrong with using more effective means to prevent it? So that's what you truly think. It's what most of us in Kazdel think. Rent's free if you break in? Oh god. That's a phrase. Rent is free if you break in. That is a phrase. It's not that I don't trust Her Highness. Anyone can promise a better future. But we can't ignore the reality before it. Isn't it crueler to use violence to force a child to shake hands and make peace with the murderer who just killed his father?
Say whatever you want. I keep my hands off the military commission. But if you try to act through the mercenaries, then my job is simple. No more mercenaries, no more problems.
Escalon.
If you have the time, go visit Her Highness. I've never seen her so tired. A puff of mist is the only sign that she was ever there. Manfred looks down and wipes away the blood slowly seeping out of his chest. He sighs and turns into the empty street, only to spot the deceased mercenary's effects. Someday, we will all understand. It was never Her Highness or the general who made the choice. Who's there? He hesitates before the door. It has been a busy day for this old ramshackle house, from the teacher to the multiple visitors. Who could it be outside the door? His father finally returned? And if so, what should he say? Has he learned so much from the teacher that he wants to share with his father? Whose visit back home have become less and less frequent? He takes a deep breath, collects his mind, and puts on a calm face and opens the door. Hello? Good evening. You're, can I help you, sir? You know who I am? No, sir, but I know the uniform of the military commission. Just a routine inspection. Do you recognize these items? This is my father's. There have been some disturbances in the city, and I'm afraid your father... I'm so sorry. Where did you find them? Was there... There was nothing else left behind at the scene. I'm sorry. What's your name? Oda. If you need any help... No. I'm very grateful that you brought these back. It's been a long time since I last saw him. Is this enough? I don't have to wait anymore. He's not coming back. Do you have family? Or friends you can count on? I can take care of myself. Besides, we see things like this every day in the city, no? Bro. Bro, I just realized this parallels back to, like, the earlier scene when these two were, like, really young. When we see Oda and Manfred really young. When Oda was looking for his parents. I'm sorry I gushed, sir. I just feel like, you know, somehow... I'm sure you're busy, but I won't keep you any longer. My condolences. The door closes. Manfred can hear the sound of sobbing from behind the door. But he doesn't feel sorrow. Not anymore. Oda's right. He's seen this too many times. Yet he remembers this is not what the city is meant to be. It's meant to be. It's before. Alright. Matic City of Cosdell. Let me through. Oh shit. Real court soldiers. This area is off limits. What happened? Are you with Babel? No. Then it's none of your business. The wall of royal court soldiers prevents Oda from passing. But he sees several familiar, crying faces in the scattering crowd. Those students. I think I can take this alley here. Here. Excuse me, do you know what happened? Someone beat another guy to death. He's dead too. Are you trying to join the racket? Babble again. What is Her Highness thinking? Shut your trap. You know you owe everything you eat, everything you wear, and the roof over your head to Her Highness. Shh. Well, it's simple enough, right? A teacher beating the father of his student to death. A teacher? How could... All the man did was scold him a little. And it was the teacher who was telling the kids all sorts of awful things. That's not true. You're a Babel shill too? Kids these days. Hey, what are you doing? Oda squeezes through the crowd and sees some familiar faces lying on the ground. He finds he finally finds the source of the commotion. The teacher, lying in a cloud of dust. Teacher, what's going on? I didn't mean to hurt his father. Hang in there, I'll find a doctor. No. Over there. Him. Oda looks in the direction that the dying man is pointing and sees an injured child crying by the lifeless body of his father. Oda runs through the burning streets, carrying the injured child in his arms, and pieces together the whole picture from what he sees and hears. You'd be a great storyteller? Am I a good storyteller? I'm just reading shit. I'm just reading what shows up, okay? It began where an agitated teacher accidentally killed an agitated father. Before he was set upon by the angry crowd and fell in the dust of the streets. The turmoil dragged everyone in. Civilians, Babel, mercenaries, even the military commission. Like a chain reaction, clouds of dust were stirred up in various corners of the city. It wasn't until artillery from an unknown source blasted through the walls of Babel's office building that the royal court troops finally quelled the riot. It began with an accident and ended with a shell that caused more damage to Babel than anything in the past 18 years since the end of the war. You have lots of emotion, really. I mean, I haven't, like, paid attention to, like, how I narrate, and I haven't even watched back, like, the VODs where I do end up narrating a lot. The kid is hurt and needs a doctor. Don't make me do this the hard way. Whose side are you on? Babel? The military commission? Neither. I just need to get him to a doctor. Now get out of my way. My dad... No, it's too late for him. I'm sorry. Go, but don't trust outsiders so easily. Sarkaz. Not in this chaos. Thank you. Oda can feel the child's breathing grow weaker as he continues on his way. Running through the streets, he seems to feel someone brush past his shoulder, but sees no one. Oh, it's the boy. Was I imagining things? Stop right there. No one step closer. There are patients inside. This kid needs medical attention now. But oh, I didn't think there was anyone still willing to bring patients here. The boy who lived? Alright, I'll take it from here. I'll try to give you some extra medicine before we leave. Leave? Her Highness made the decision, but we all know what's happening. We're not welcome in Kazdel anymore. Where are you going? Outside the city? Aren't you afraid of the dangers in the wastes? Yes, I am. But if this city no longer welcomes us, then we respect its choice. I want to join Babel. I can help care for the patients, or protect you. Is this the one who started the whole mess? Will he live? Alright, my friend, num num time. Alright, eat up. The boy who lived. It's a Harry Potter reference. Oh. I've never actually properly read Harry Potter or watched the movies fully. I've never actually fully, like, numb is sleep? Numb is sleep. Ah. Night-night time? Ah, alright. Sleep well. Good night, Lord Fifth. Good night. Don't think so. Lost too much blood. Then what are we even doing here? Just follow the general's orders and don't ask questions. Who'd have thought that something so minor would need their highnesses' statement? Is he trying to talk to us? There's nobody else around. Probably just seeing things before he dies. No banshee would sing an elegy for such a sinner. Honestly, I hate Harry Potter. I don't even know much about it. I don't know much about it, so... It's dangerous. Go. They can't see me. My arts hide my presence. Who are you? A student. I came from far away, following the footsteps of my mother, to find answers in this wandering city and her two rulers. Did you find... I'm afraid the city doesn't have the answers ready yet. But I found you. The idea that you advocated were very interesting. I was with you when you taught those children in that basement, learning about the city in Babel. Of course, no one noticed, except Ascalon. The boy has been brought to Babel where his injuries will be treated. Do you regret your end? No. The boy defended me. He understood what I tried to change. I'm sorry about his father. I sympathize. It was not your intention to cause this tragedy, but fate has played a cruel joke on you. I hear crying. It is your elegy, calling your fighting soul to the other side. Fear not, hesitate not. The myriad souls welcome you with open arms. Let my song take you beyond. Thank you. The young banshee's song soothes the mind of the dying man. The gentle song echoes through the crowded streets of the city. Banshees respond to the song of their young kin, adding their voices to the harmony. It is an elegy that commemorates the passing of an ordinary Sarkaz. You were talking about the future of Babel in the lesson, but you didn't get to the end. What were you going to say? I believe that Babel will die someday. I hope I'm wrong. A song. Another Sarkaz has passed on in the turmoil. There is no longer any place for Babel here. I will leave them and leave the city. Theresa, we love you, all of us. I know, but Babel has no choice. But if you leave, my people have made their choice. Neither I nor Theresis can change it. We cannot abandon hope, but the best course of action right now is to avoid conflict. Hatred will swallow us like a flood. You've always known Theresa, our hero, our king. Gentle requests and gradual changes will not sway the minds of the Sarkaz drawn here by Kasdel's rise. Lakara perhaps what I say will disappoint, even hurt you, Theresa. Rimbiliton, Sargon, and even Columbia, you have opened their doors and allowed the Sarkaz to negotiate with some as equals. Terra has seen more technological progress in 50 years than it has for millennia. But we were too slow. Despite the incredible changes you brought to Kasdel, they have been enough to bear the fruits of true transformation. Even if I, too, believe that the fruits of spring are near. This is the stands of the Banshee court. Is this the stand of the Banshee court, Lakara Maline? I'm just a mother who came to see her boy off, Theresa. I respect his choice, and there will come a day when he will speak for our royal court. But that day is not today. I know you love him. You haven't allowed yourself to age since he was born. A Fanel, Ifanel was a miracle to me, to all banshees. The day he was born, I became loath to age with him, with time. I have preserved my appearance at the peak of my beauty. I wish to remain eternal in his memory. My life is finite, of course. It's only the facade that never changes. I know your Highness is thinking. What your Highness is thinking. You never expect your dream to come true in this generation. You see yourself as the soil, and it's not the soil's due to witness the flowers bloom. Even if the two of you have to give everything to nourish the soil. Humor my little self-indulgence, your Highness. Until he finds the answer he is seeking, allow him to travel between the two of you, to learn from both of you. He'll be the first sprout to emerge from the soil. Bring Ifanel. Take care of him. Protect him in my place. I will, like Karamalim, my friend. Thank you. No matter where you go, no matter what fate awaits either of you, the Banshee Court will sing both of your elegies and announce to all, this is my promise. It is the most ancient and powerful of witchcrafts, my final parting gift to you. Karamalim. Will we meet again? I hope so. Until next time, then. I look forward to the day that I can hear you sing in the mist of the Convalis. Farewell, your Highness. I'm afraid I must stay here and go no further. If Ifanel will be part of your procession after all, and I am not ready to say goodbye to him yet. Two days later. How long do you plan on standing there? You came a little too early, if it's Theresa you're looking for. I didn't think you would have the courage to come up to me, Scallon. Why? Do you mean why wouldn't you have the courage to see me, or why I banished Babel? You've seen Manfred? Yes. Did you do it? Not all the way. Good. Now, remove yourself before you say something childish and naive. Not even Theresa would agree with you. Or you could choose to stay. You don't have to explain yourself. After all, you never formally joined Babel. Her Highness needs someone to protect her. She is more powerful than you think. And I agree with you even less, Master. I suppose I should take that as a no. You and Manfred are my best students, yet both of you have your fatal flaws. Your talents in combat are peerless, but what do you truly believe in? Your Highness, impatience. I said, what you truly believe in, not me, nor Theresa. You still don't know what you seek, do you? To protect? That's just empty, self-deceptive sentimentality. When you're unsure of your path, you merely project your motivations onto vague ideals. I've thought about it carefully. Perhaps. Then follow Theresa and protect her. But don't blindly adopt her ways. Think for yourself. Manfred found his answer long before you did. The next time we see each other... Never mind. Go, Scallon. There is nothing else for us to talk about now. Scallon falls to one knee, then turns into a mist that closes around Theresus. The mist trembles and disperses, leaving behind only a stone knife in Theresus' hand. He recalls the day that he snatched the blade from the child in the catastrophe. You were too cold to her, Theresus. It's a time of parting. You could have shared your mind with her. She has never been adept at expressing emotion. As her teacher, you're better than me at reaching the teenager side of her. Do you really have no faith in her choice? She is welcome back at any time. Manfred remains too complacent in his training. He needs someone to challenge him, a goal to work towards. I'll tell her. I wish you would come back too. I know. If we cannot resolve a minor conflict like this, the next one could escalate into a full-fledged civil war. If it comes to that, all we have dreamed of for a century will be for naught. If that day comes and if I have to I'll kill you. Babel is ready. We will leave with those who are willing to follow. You've always kept them close. Yes, because they need me. I need you too. Kazdel needs its king. Theresis. Our people have made their choice. The best course of action, for now at least, is for Babel to back down. I will continue to call the nourishing rain upon Kazdel, change the city's circumstances, and wait for hatred to subside. But if you become the greatest threat to the searching dreamers in this long and painstaking process, I will destroy you. So it be. Mercenaries and royal court soldiers lined the streets, holding back the restless crowd. It was the king of Sarkaz who brought food and shelter. It was also the king of Sarkaz who allowed oppression and hatred to fester. The Babel procession stretches as far as the eye can see, past the barricades formed by lines of royal court soldiers, past the disdainful crowd. Theresis walks towards the crowd and stands with them. He has left Theresa's side for the first time in 2 centuries. We all know what we must face. I hope this will not be the last time we stand together. Will that day be far? Not too far. Theresa joins the silent procession. Their farewell to the city is soundless. Their path is one of hope. Then something occurs, enough to silence the restless onlookers and momentarily halt the procession. The cursing and crying cease. Every eye turns to a single poignant scene. A mercenary steps out of line to embrace his best friend in the procession. I assume this is going to be a longer stream? Probably. I want to go through as much of this as I can within a reasonable time. No one can hear the whispers exchanged between the 2 friends by the ruins of Babel, but all are willing to wait and give them their moment of farewell. Aww. Oh my god. Even like the tower on the jacket. Wow. A farewell between the people and their city, and between the 2 peoples of the same blood. A young Sarkaz, who has lost everything he holds dear, walks in the procession without regret. He remembers walking the same path, leaving the city in search of his parents with his older companion many years ago. Dad, I believe that there has to be another way than war. Mom, I know you believed in Babel because you hoped for a different way to live. Goodbye, Mom, Dad. Goodbye, home. For Theresa's eyes only. I have heard of what happened in Kazdal and share your sense of loss. The city holds special meaning to us all. But Babel need not drift on the wastelands, for I have located a ship I previously mentioned in the Billiton. The excavation went smoothly, and the ship's basic functions have been restored after 2 years of work. It will carry the hopes of Babel into the future. Please wait for me, Theresa. P.S. I did find it on the ship. A legacy that could bring upheaval to this land. Given its importance, I feel it is crucial to discuss this matters with you in person. With hope, Kaltzit. She's talking about the massive land ship. She's talking about it. That's freaking the massive land ship. Holy shit. That was the after, right? Was that before or after? I want to make sure. I'm losing track. These are getting so long, I'm losing track. Let me through. Yeah. I'm losing track of what's what now. Alright. Give me a minute. I'll be back really quickly. Alright. You guys entertain yourselves. I'm sure you guys can figure out a way to entertain yourselves. Oh. Human, what? Okay. I guess that's one way to entertain yourself, human. But yeah, I'm back. Come to think of it, maybe I should have left for longer so you could have kept going. You could have kept going. I'm going so I can like check to see if all the like Hololive members are there or not that have a Fukireta. Alright. But like maybe I should have left for longer so you could have kept going and I could check a lot easier on who I'm missing and who do I have duplicates of. I should have. Oh my god, you're still going! Oh my god, you're still going. You're just like filling the entire chat with Fukireta. Fubu's, and then there's...
There's Goob. The clueless stuck in there. Goob clueless. Alright. I'm assuming you're gonna be going through all of that to make sure if there is one for like for any Hololive member that has a Fukireta that they have one. I might be missing one or two. I might be missing one or two, and I haven't like fully checked. Alright. Kanata. Kanatas. There's Iris and Kanatas, okay. Alright. Doctor and Priestess! I have prepared a gift for you, Doctor. What is it? What do you hear? This is... Do you remember? This is the polarization form when the AMA-10 was born. You said you found a rhythm within its waveform. Of course, I added a little personal touch. What? How did Sakuya get in the mix with Crony? How did that happen? You're still going? Oh my god. Do you remember this, the polarization? Oh wait, this is... I adjusted the direction of the planetary tracks array to capture the different echoes. The harmony is derived from the lingering neutrinos of extinguishing stars. As for the orchestrator, I used the gravitational folds left behind when the ship sailed through the Stargate. Oh, I knew you'd like it, Doctor. The universe is singing. Holy shit, there's so many. Yeah, because I added for like every Hololive member last I remember. Waiting for you to leave again. What? What? Okay. Wait. If I just... if I just do that, and then... Okay, I'm gone. Alright. Keep going what you were doing. Imagine I'm not here, okay? The universe is singing. Even at this moment. It's still as touching as ever. But this violates the norms we set ourselves, Priestess. These facilities should have kept operating on the present path. The stars are losing their color. This world no longer has norms, does it? This place will fall silent soon, almost like we've never been here. You better keep going with the Fukireta. No, that's crazy. Alright. Alright, I'll... Come walk with me before the silence comes. I hope... I hope we'll get to see this world's future with our own eyes together, Doctor. We'll wait. I'll wait for you in that world. Four years ago, Rhodes Island of Babel. It's closure! You are online! I fucking love her shirt. I freaking love her shirt. It's like the reverse. What? You guys don't get to see closure. and me dissecting her. But yeah, I love the fact that her shirt says like you're online and it shows like the chrome dinosaur. Fine, you got fine. Do you guys like looking at this more then? Fine. Jeez. Okay, you guys like this more? Phew. I'm finally done retrofitting the electrical wiring. Now we're gonna be able to withstand any impact, I think.
How dare Kaltsit make me work 48 hours non-stop? Once all this is over, I'm gonna tell Her Highness on her. Scout! He's alive! He's alive! Scout's alive! Yeah, this is how you guys are missing. You guys get to miss on what Scout looks like. Confirm with the land ship's communication range. Signals clear. The mini bases you hid around the what? What do you guys want then? What do you guys want? Okay. What do you guys want then? Wow. Movement. You was so good. Confirmed by the land ship. The signal's clear. Many bases you hid around are great closure. Of course, not even Her Highness has seen anything this handy. TF2 Scout! Oh my god. Is their so-called research finished? The energy surge caused by the last couple rounds almost got Rhodes Island to stall. I'm still reinforcing the land ship for the next impact. You know how much I racked my brains to cover up the land ship's ship's movement. Like, what if the military commission spies caught wind? Relax. I've already eliminated all our targets nearby. Just focus on your preparations. Scout, report. The infiltration mission is complete. I'm sending... You continue your metaphor? Let's see. It's like, what? Am I just gonna... I can't do a good, like, TF2 Scout impression, okay? I can't do that. I can't do one like that. It's like, besides human, no. Wait, no, you haven't read Vigilo yet. You haven't read Vigilo yet. Cause, like, I thought, like, doesn't Scout appear in Arknights? No, he doesn't. He appears in, Vigilo. The infiltration mission is complete. I'm sending the intel back to Babel. What's the situation inside the city? Not much has changed over the past few years. Not many catastrophes. Very little movement. Our situation's not very optimistic. Actually, if the military commission continues to shrink our strategic space, let's trust Her Highness and Dr. Kaltsit. Dang, her entire dark attire and then boing. Boing, huh? What? Huh? What about something? Dark attire and then boing boing? What about boing boing? What about it? Huh? Oh. Check Discord. Oh. And what? A scowl? What? Reaction to a scowlon? What? What? I mean, a scowlon is really pretty. Boing. Alright. You're right. You're right. They've spent too much time preparing for today's experiment just to turn the tide. Right, Scout. Right, Scout. I've gotten your hands on the equipment I was keeping at my place. I've already entrusted it to a messenger to take to Babel. Awesome. With the secret weapon Kaltsit and I knocked out together, we'll definitely crack that weird control system on the ship. She's pretty? Yeah, Scallon is really pretty.
She's really cool looking. She's really badass looking. And she is badass. She's so fucking awesome. I'll rendezvous with the messenger and confirm the package's risk level before bringing it to the land ship. We have been investigating the agent behind our missing engineer too. The threat against the land ship hasn't been fully eliminated yet. Closure. I brought you even more materials, just as you asked. They're so heavy. Thanks, Oda. Looks like now I can make more safety equipment for Her Highness and Kaltsit. And I should install an extra line for backup. Hope there won't be any unexpected surprises this time. Do you need any help, Closure? Oh, you should hurry and evacuate to a safe zone with everybody else. The next wave of impacts is probably gonna be in 30 minutes. Bright color and then her Ah. Now everything's all ready. I'm kind of curious. Just what kind of secret experiments are Kaltsit and Her Highness running? They even need to mod the energy and defense modules? Not to mention those weird tests. There's no one with a better understanding of Originium. If you want to solve the suffering caused by Originium, there's no better candidate for the job. The news you bring is always so surprising, even for the King of Sarkaz. Are those devices really still working? Are you confident about the resurrection? The vast majority of life forms on Terra can't resist corrosion that spans such a long stretch of time. The Terra we see today is no doubt a miracle, and so are you, Theresa. But in the past, the whole solar system revolving around the sun was insignificant in their eyes. You seem a little tense, and also a little anxious and nervous. Is there anything else that worries you? Yes, but I can't tell you. It's okay. Sorry. I shouldn't have distracted you. Focus. I can feel it. Kaltsit. You love this name, don't you? I've never forgotten almost everything else about those days. But I still remember how, in that distant past, somebody gave me this name. Kaltsit. That was the last time we've ever met. Kaltsit, I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and a future. Kaltsit, go find your own answer. Find yourself. Then why hesitate? This is one of the... Bro, this is one of the very few times we ever see Kaltsit have such a face like this. Just like, usually Kaltsit has permanent, like... Kaltsit usually has like permanent, like, no expression face. She has like no expression at all, or just like a very like blank expression, or an expression of anger. We only see like a blank expression or anger on her usually. It's so rare to ever see something like this on her. That's so rare. Yeah, the trailer CG. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean. It's just... I've had a premonition, worry, or perhaps a conjecture. At the starting point of this island, at a certain point in time when life had only started budding,
Something that can never be reversed happened here. And I don't know what it is. And I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's so rare to see her sad. We only see like blank face or anger or like her pog face. What was it? Like the like do I have Just like, or like doing like the surprise face. Like those are the only expressions we ever see from Kaltset. Just like she only has 3 faces, I swear. We have never seen her like fully, or it's like, it's really rare to see her like fully smile. Do you ever feel like you need to do something but there's nothing to do? But there's nothing to do? I mean, sometimes. If there's something that even Dr. Kaltset can't put her full faith in, if there's even someone that even Dr. Kaltset can put her full faith in, then I'm not one bit worried. Besides, considering how cautious you are, the safest measures that you prepared well ahead of time have never allowed me to worry. I'm sorry to say this, Theresa. This alone, no matter how many contingency measures I prepare, I still can't confidently say anything is conclusive. Theresa, I can't guarantee that I will always make the most rational decision. And this time, I want to believe. Then do what you want. I'll be here with you. Kaltset's hand touches the door that has stood silently still for a cryptically long stretch of time. A new wave of tremors reaches Rhodes Island. The door loosens. Originium will become the beacon condensed by our civilization. One day, other life forms in the universe lose their homeland and seek a way to resolve their plight. They will witness that we once shined. We once resisted. And this is where we rest. We once delivered a gift to those who came after us, before our annihilation. Hope. In this place, is it time already? Warning. Unknown power activated. Warning. PRTS access detected. Warning. PRTS access detected. PRTS access reset complete. Administrator permissions confirmed. All communication module channels open. Communications receiver module overclocking procedure complete. Search Preserver, no signal. Search Kerula Arbor, no signal. Search Celestial Fulcrum, no signal. Search, no signal. Search complete, no signal detected on any channel. Would you like to retry? No answer. No answer. Just me. How long has it been? Searching progress logs. Latest update. 4,755,954 days ago. How long is that? Days to years. 4,755,954 days ago. That's 13,000 years, assuming their years have wait, no, we do have confirmation that Terra's calendar system is pretty much the exact same as Earth, with the way that their birthdays,
with the fact that we have operator birthdays. So Terra years are 365 days. But 13,000 years ago, wow. Quick water break. Abnormal vital signs detected. Loading restoration module. Restoring. Did I wake up too early? Or too late? What stage has Originium reached? Searching Originium inspection history data. No response. Originium inspection module is disconnected. Way before the pyramids. Yeah. Terra. Why save all these redundant information? This isn't recorded in the database. A new language? A new civilization is born? It's just me? What about her? Priestess, I can answer your question. I saved those data in PRTS in advance. A hint of unfamiliarity, perplexity, and vigilance flashed in the eyes of the person stuck in the past. Kaltid senses it from the glare of the person in the sarcophagus. Likewise, Theresa senses Kaltid's nervousness. Wait. You've changed a fair bit.
Bro, this person 13 years ago, it's probably Doctor, probably 13 years ago recognizes Kaltid, which means Kaltid is confirmed to be at least 13,000 years old. Kaltid's a hag. She's old. 13,000 years old and is probably immortal, given that she respawns.
The person inside the sarcophagus feels like they have just woken up from a short dream. The life form that bid them farewell prior to sleep is still here by their side.
Wait, Kaltid was the one? Oh, shit.
But you've never left. No. From the moment I left this place until now, when I am standing here before you again. I have wandered for thousands of years. However, I have never forgotten the question you left me. Kaltid waits uneasily. She needs to make sure. She needs to make sure that her hopes has not gone through some kind of horrible change.
Oh, info. Thanks for the info. Yeah.
That was not a question. That was what I looked forward to. Then, have you found the meaning of your life yet? Kaltid. Discovering the meaning in the continuation of life. It's a path that I will have to keep walking. You still remember. I still remember. To me, it was like yesterday when we said goodbye to each other, but it also seemed like an eternity. But to you, there was never a moment when I forgot all you have done for me. Aside from my life, you granted me one other thing that I found most precious. Freedom, Doctor. Please, just Doctor will do, Kaltid. let me get out first. Are you still very weak? I can help. No need. Cultsit, I still have many questions. What has become of Originium? I couldn't find any records. It still grows on the continent outside, so I woke up too early. You've suffered, Cultsit. I can tell from your eyes. You woke me up because you need my help? Yes. We need your help. I see. That devil? I can see from your friend behind you that not only has Originium found an unexpected way to exist, she also possesses, yes, Civilite Eterna. Yeah, this is hella important for Chapter 14. Knowing what the fuck happens here is super important if you want to understand Chapter 14 then. That is very, very important to understand the Civilite Eterna. Yeah, that is incredibly important. The course of the civilization is very complicated. What's her name? Does their civilization have anything like that used to refer to individuals? The fact that Dr. Oh, that is actually a very valid question. What's her name? Does their civilization have anything like that to refer to individuals? That's actually a valid question that's actually a very valid question. Do you have a name, or do names even exist in your culture? That's actually a very valid question. Do names exist in your culture? That's actually a decently valid question. Theresa. The Arakan one walks up to Theresa and holds out two arms, showing the palms of those hands. Theresa extends her hands to lightly hold the hands of the one from the past. The doctor feels warmth. Yes, Theresa. This is the moment two civilizations make contact with one another. Yet Theresa can see sadness in the eyes of this doctor from eras long gone. And she feels no warmth from the hands she is holding. Originium and you together. You speak our language? I learned from records. Not hard. Unbelievable. I was thinking about learning your language. Cultsit said, "My world is lost. Languages of the past should stay in the past." I am curious about your kind. You found, even entered, Civilite Eterna. I want to ask you everything about your civilization. That's the only way I can find traces of my world, the world of the past. I understand. Doctor, is that how you say it? Please forgive me. Keep holding my hands. I will show you. The doctor cannot help but be attracted to the eyes of this creature that looks like a devil. Through her eyes, the one who lost the world sees life. Through her eyes, sees life. Civilization is born from the instinct of living beings. It's survival of the fittest. Natural selection. This is how the cycle of life is formed. A burden beast accidentally fell beneath the ice, pushes a small cub up from the water with its head. The small burden beast staggers on the ice and walks toward the hunters who are waiting afar with the bait. Kjerag, okay. It's coming this way. Get ready. The hunter grabs the starving burden beast cub before the ice cracks beneath them. Good. At least we managed to save one. Rebellion. Going against our survival instinct is the catalyst of our civilization's evolution. And curiosity. Curiosity is what we burn our lives away for. The staircase that allow our civilization to proceed forward. A pioneer chasing the stars is pushing forward with his fallen ally on his back. You dipshit. Why can't you keep at it for just one more day? The newspapers already said that it was the crash aircraft of the Wrights, not a shooting star. But you just had to get to the bottom of it. Oh, this is in, yeah, this is, Colombia. Pioneer. The Wrights. Yeah. And this relates to, Kristen Wright, right? Kristen? Yeah. Mm-hmm. They were failures who crashed from the sky. What was there to risk your lives for? Those rocks that fell onto the land? What did you want to prove to me? I, too, once saw within the Black Crown, the sun getting engulfed, with darkness shrouding the whole continent. But even in its darkest hour, there were still those who tried to light up the night. It's still black. The sun really is dead. The sun's been dead for too long. We've got to save it. If the sun doesn't live, how are we going to hold our tail thickness contest? I forgot they do that. I forgot they held the tail thickness contest, where they compete to see who has the thickest tail. Man, their culture is so fucking wild. But how? We climbed the tallest mountain and raised a torch up high to light it back up. What if our arms get tired? Then we'll build a statue of me, and my statue will hold the torch up instead. Good idea. We could build my statue next to yours to hold up each other. Another torch too. Then, if your torch goes out, my torch can light yours. I'm interested in such an event. Oh, there is. And that actually, I'm pretty sure we... Yeah, because that was with, Great Chief. That was with the, Great Chief. The Arknights, the Great Chief returns. Right? Yeah, the Great Chief returns, and that was with Tamimi, who has by far the thickest tail anyone in the entire game, I'm pretty sure. Tamimi has it. That's so wholesome though, that they like are watching each other. With fire comes light, and it is light that guides us towards hope. And my kin see death as a different interpretation of hope. After your body's destruction, to become one with the city within the soul furnace's flames is an honor bestowed only on those who are most respected. They will grow as originium crystals and become one with Kazdel. The newborn will grow among the fluttering dust and continue their march forward with hardships in tow amid the chorus of the myriad souls. Progress mixed with ignorance. The cycle continues and repeats over and over. So beautiful. So nostalgic. You're kind. Terra seems to have gone back on the right track in achieving enlightenment. How is ignorance defined? And how do we prove the progress of enlightenment? The way I see it, all of this is part of our civilization. But the things you showed me, most of them are extremely different compared to your race. Conquerors and the conquered both have been branded with inerasable marks by the land throughout the evolution of civilization. For the sake of survival, I believe that all discrepancies will be unified, and all clans will become one. In the future that I envision, all the many lands will become one. That's a stirring belief. It's admirable. I can feel that you truly love this great land. It's been, be it as discrimination, war, or disaster, the object of your love has long surpassed an individual or a clan. But if you surpass the extremes of the civilization that you belong to, no one will be able to comprehend your love. On the contrary, they will loathe you. Do you understand what you will have to go through to reach the future you strive for? If there is no choice but to walk that path, I will gladly do so. Theresa, a Terran. No wonder Kultsit trusts you. She willingly took the risk to wake me in order to help you. Right. When every era comes to an end, there will always be those who try their hardest to change the tide in the final moments. But most of the time, their stories don't end well. Nevertheless, there is no doubt that you have my admiration. After all, on a certain level, you are very similar to some people that I knew. I will never get to see them again. Perhaps I'll need some more time to get my thoughts in order. But no matter, I think I should listen to what you two have to say first. What do you need me to do? Doctor, you need to rest. I'm fine. Kultsit. She's given me lots of surprises, but on top of that, she's giving me even more challenges. Sorry, I mean, confusion. I still don't have a very good grasp of the Sarkaz language. I saw a lot of unexpected things in her. Surely you did too. I made enemies with her, came to know her, began to understand her wish, and finally admired her responsibility. That black crown shared with Theresa the long history and experience it bears, and she too slowly gained foresight that no other can attain. I felt perhaps this would be our best chance with her, with Babel, and with Terra. With Terra. You too are part of this great land now, Kultsit. I hope you will take this journey with us too. Right. I envy you, and I trust you, Kultsit. But I'm just a researcher. Perhaps the help I can offer won't be as significant as you hoped. Aripathy, catastrophe, Disasters that we have no methods to resist have been bringing many hardships to these lands. Yet Terra's technology is almost entirely built atop the foundation that is Originium. Fighting over energy, the discrimination against the infected, and the estrangement between war and races are all further tearing these lands apart. We tried, but our efforts yielded very little. That's because we know practically nothing about Originium. We know nothing about this great land. What happened to the sky and the ocean? Where did the ancient ruins come from? And how exactly were we born? We hope you'll be able to find answers for us. Surely, Cultit must already have shared some of those with you. As for Originium, I'm sorry to say that the person I am now can't give you a good answer. At the very least, not an answer to everything. When I woke up, I tried to access the logs tracking Originium's progress, but strangely, there was nothing. And this glimpse of Terra that you showed me has made me even more confused. The development of Originium has taken a completely different turn from what I expected. I need some time. I need to explore and see this great land for myself, to understand how exactly Originium has influenced culture, life, and environment. This could take years, perhaps longer, and maybe after an enormous amount of energy is expended, you will have received only a most disappointing answer. I once made a promise to somebody, thinking about it now. Perhaps all I ever left myself or her was regret. That's why I won't make a promise lightly. Cultit, forgive me. In that case, we will wait. No matter what your answer will be, Babel will last until the day of your return, Doctor. Thank you. Well, sorry, but I'm a little hungry. PRTS showed me that the landship has a temporary cafeteria. That it does, but it might be a little messy there. How about I take you... Thank you, Theresa, but no. This place has a special meaning to me, too. Let me walk there, slowly, by myself. Okay, be careful, Doctor. The awakening has given the doctor a lot of pressure. But it would seem this one is quick to adapt, and much quicker than I expected. The doctor wants to learn all there is to learn about Terra. A quick learner too, it seems. If the children were like the doctor, perhaps they would have the chance to master even more languages and travel to so many places across Terra. Theresa, you should go back and look for the others. There should be plenty of Babel affairs that need the chairman herself to... Theresa? Cultit. There's something bothering me. Maybe I'm overlooking it, but I want to tell you. The doctor seems to be very surprised by the look of Terra as it is today. You once told me that nobody has a better understanding of Originium than the doctor. The same doctor who said that the development of Originium took a completely different turn from the expected. Then what should Originium have been like? What should these lands have been like? What should the Sarkaz have been like? Is the doctor ready to depart? Right. The doctor applied for a transport, some defensive weapons, and nothing else. The doctor stated an intent to avoid combat zones. Alright. We'll just abide the doctor's wishes. Your Highness, I would like to follow this doctor of ours. Considering the background involved, I am worried. Escalon, have you ever left Castel? left. If we count how I once chased a quarry and left the area when I was small, then I most certainly have. That doesn't count. Go, follow and protect the doctor, but do not interfere. I will keep a close eye. No, Scalon, calm down. I don't want you to keep an eye on anyone. I want you to go out there and see how people in other lands live. This is a great opportunity. How they live? Outside our homeland, neither war nor suffering is part of people's daily lives. Food, fashion, arts, culture. We could have so much. Many of us know this fact, but even more of us choose to ignore this fact, because most of the time, we don't have the freedom to choose. Don't give me that look, Ascalon. Listen to me. At first, you followed me because you opposed Theresa's measure, but what about after his division is over? What will you do then? What will be the next stop for the countless Sarkaz who share the same idea as you? That's why you need to take a break from the war and see the sights beyond our homeland. See the life that we should have lived. If that's your wish. It is. Have a safe trip.
Bruh. It's been almost 4 hours and I've made it through what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 parts? It has been almost 4 hours. I've made it through only 6 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's been almost 4 hours. I've made it through only 6 parts. And then there's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 more. There's 21 more. Bro. Bro, I'm amazed how anyone... Wait, what? Yeah. We made it through only 6 parts out of 21 within almost 4 hours. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then there's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 more. Second heartbeat, yeah, exactly! I just reached it! I just reached it. Bruh, we just reached it. Alright. What I'm most likely gonna do is play... Yeah, what I'm most likely gonna do is just play one more part. Play... before? Depending on how long before is, I might play after as well. I might go through after. But that's probably it, because this is already a longer stream than what I usually do. This is already this is already like an additional hour longer than what I usually stream. So, yeah. Alright. We'll do one more part, depending on how long, for BB4 before is. Depending on how long it is, yeah. I mean... I might continue reading more of this on Monday. I might continue more. It's either that or I'm gonna be like streaming it, or I'm gonna be streaming it a lot in Discord in my free time as much as I can. It's almost 11 here. It's already almost 2 a.m. where I am. So yeah. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna be here for quite a while. Alright. Let's keep moving. Depending on how long this is, I might continue to the after. Dear Cultsit, glad to receive your letter. Hope you and everyone in Babel are well. A couple of months ago, I rescued a girl by the name of Amia from a convoy that had met with misfortune. Might try hiring people to read with you at this point, possibly. I mean, Huben, do you want to join in? Huben, do you want to join in? I'm down. I'm down to join. I am down, okay? If you want to help me read through this, because we're gonna be here forever. If you're willing to join, I am in the creator VC, the stream VCs and stuff. I am in one of those, so if you want to join those, feel free to. It's just yeah. Oh boy. Gonna be here for a while. A couple months ago, I rescued a girl. Yeah, this is where we find Amia. I mean, if you insist, yeah. Yeah, I am deafened for the moment, just because, just in case if someone else joins in there. But yeah. Oh, now? I mean, if you want to, it's fine. It's fine. I'm probably gonna continue this on Monday. Not now though? Alright. Alright. Alright, but I'll probably continue this on Monday. From convoy that had met with fortune. The accident killed her parents and afflicted her with erypathy. The locals deal with orphaned erypathy patients by putting them in a car and driving them to the waste. I had no choice but to take her with me. We have become fellow travelers by chance. You can't imagine my panic and helplessness as I took care of her. Fortunately, a woman who goes by the name of Savage has joined our little band, which has helped take some of the burden off me. Oh my god. You're metaphoring? Ah. Ah. Okay. Bro, these are like references to some of like so many like other operators. Like we already have Amia and then we have Savage. Yo. Catastrophe just hit not too long ago. Oh, it was what, probably like a couple months or something ago ish, when the catastrophe or something really bad happened here. With this much originium. A shadow leaps out of the dunes in the moonlight. Oh. Approaches cautiously. Threatening roar. Small! Hey, go away! Small! Small! She's adorable! Don't come any closer! Oh, little badgers! Massive sand beasts, rubs claws excitedly. They're like badgers. Who's head in confusion? You seem to have made them even more excited, Amia. Oh. Don't worry, Doctor. I can deal with this. She's so little. Look at that face of determination. Look at that face of determination. She also has like actual like bunny ears. Her ears are actually the shape of a... are actually like rounded here. She's so cute. Why is this familiar, cutie? Oh yeah, I'm concerned. Yeah. Look, it's small Amia. And it's like I also noticed like her ears are actually a lot rounder here as well, which yeah, she is a bunny. But it's like her ears become a lot pointed later, which is also really as seen with like a lot of her skins. As seen with her skins. With like her skins and even like her like actual like art. Actual like operator art. Mm-hmm. She's adorable. Look at that face of determination. Look at her. Mom and Dad taught me how to chase these sand beasts away. All you need to do is imitate the sound of their natural enemies. Oh right. Mom and Dad. She's Australian. Right. She's Australian. she's most likely Australian rather. Yeah. Yeah, she is. She's born in she is from Rimbilliton. She is Australian. She's from Australia. She's from the land under. She's from Bluey Land. From Bluey Land. Oh, Glorp. Chirp chirp. Pauses in confusion. Wait, that wasn't right. Was it chip chip? Tilt's head in confusion. That's still not right. What was it again? Ah. Aww. Swings tail in confusion. That's not right either. It's okay, Amia. I'll take care of this. The doctor makes a ring with thumb and index finger and whistles, producing a strange sound. Seems startled. Down on knees. Digs a hole. Slowly follows. Wow, doctor. That was just like the real thing. Let me try. Oh my god. Bro, no wonder Amiya loves Doctor. Doctor is literally dad. Doctor has literally taken the position of dad to Amiya. No wonder she loves him. No wonder she cares so much. Oh my god. Amiya presses her tiny hand against her lips, but uses too much force and only gets a sound out after going all red and puffy in the face. Wait. Makes a ring of thunder, whistles. Wait, I can actually do that, kind of. I used to be able to. I used to be able to whistle like that. I don't know if I can still do it. I haven't tried in a while, and I haven't practiced in a while. But I used to be able to do it. It would be a very loud whistle, too. It'd be a lot louder than, like, your normal whistle. The pair of whistles echo across the wastes, sending the sand beasts scurrying underground. A child's laughter replaces the whistles. Then the laughter fades away into silence, like a soft little sigh. Come here, Amiya. Why the sullen look? The sand beast ran off. I could never remember, even when Mom and Dad taught me so many times. And I couldn't protect you, even though I said I would. Your hand's still wounded. It hasn't fully healed. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt. Anyway, don't you remember? It was you who taught me how to make that sound. I did? You see? Like I told you. Your brain slows down and you start to forget things if you don't sleep. Oh. I don't want to sleep. She's literally like 6 in here. She's like 6 or 7. This is 8. Yeah, because this is 8 years before. She's roughly 15-ish. 14, 15 years during that, so... 15 minus 8. Yeah, she's literally like 6 or 7 right now. I'm scared that I'll dream of
Those things. But you told me you dream of your parents too. We have some time before our ride gets here. Have a sleep. Can I come closer? When I wake up, the first thing I want to see is you. Oh. Of course. Why don't I tell you a few stories while we wait for Savage? Oh. A long time ago, there was a really smart scientist. Her home was in danger, and when she made a difficult choice to protect it and the people around her. Oh, the girl was so exhausted she fell asleep with the... Oh. Oh, there's Savage. Doctor, I found a vehicle. We'll be able to go to the next... Shh, she's sleeping. Aww. It's so cute. Dear Kaltsit, I was glad to find signs of life wherever I went. This should be an unfamiliar world, yet there are many times when it feels incredibly familiar. I recall the legends that had fascinated me in the past, never failing to capture my imagination despite the rage. And the ancient machines that had rumbled in the mines and dust once again roamed this land. Stories can become reality, and the reality we see can become stories. You can come over, Amiya. No need to keep poking your head out from there. Are you drawing, Doctor? Am I interrupting? Of course not. Take a look. Is it good? It's the mining truck we just drove together. I've been drawing lots of our experiences. Have you driven a mining truck before? Even the old miners can't go as fast as you did. I've seen many amazing vehicles before. Like originium slugs, but much larger. Once I drove one of them. Like originium slug eggs, but much larger. Interesting. And went through the bridge between stars. The bridge between stars? It's always dark at night, so it must have been really dark. Was it dangerous? Oh. No. Guides stand by the bridge, borrowing glowing clouds from old stars and making round mirrors out of them. Follow the path the mirrors show, and we can see the spires fading in and out of the clouds, and the crown of flowers worn by the stars on the other side of the bridge. When we descend on the crown, you'll find that it belongs to good children like you. It's a really, really big playground. A playground? I've read about them in the stories. There are lots of children there. Do you want to play with other children? No, I just want to play with you, Doctor. You'll make more friends as you grow up. As I grow up? What's the most amazing vehicle you've ever driven? The most amazing? Well, I spent a very long time with it. Very long indeed. Was there anyone else with you? In the beginning, yes. In the end, though, I was alone. But it's alright. I was sleeping. I slept for a very long time. Take me with you next time. That way I can keep you company and you won't have to sleep. You won't have to sleep all day. Bro, she's so precious. She's so adorable. What the hell? Why are you laughing, Doctor? That's a big promise to make. Are you sure? You'll have your own journey, your vision, future. Are you sure you want to be with me?
But they all said that there's no future for people with rocks on them. So I'll always be with you. This child surely won't be traumatized in the future. This child surely won't be traumatized in the future at all. We must protect at all cost. Oh. This all costs. Oh. Just like, you should play, be a kid. You should be a kid, play with others. And then it's like, but I have rocks in me. And there's no hope for people with rocks in them. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Girl's barely... She's at most 7 years old around this time. She is at most 7 or maybe 8 years old, maybe. But it's like... What Aripathy does. We'll have a future, Amiya. How's Amiya doing? Still not great? Still a bit of a fever? Maybe Aripathy complications from all the excitement. Hard to find Aripathy meds around these parts. She acts like it's nothing during the day, but keeps having nightmares. Poor girl. Every survivor of that accident was infected, no exceptions. How long does it take for Aripathy to progress in a child her age? It's different for everyone. Some disintegrate the day after developing acute symptoms. Some suffer for more than a decade of misery. But the end is always the same. Aripathy. Is there anyone in the world who can cure it? The world? Oh, you mean Terra? Terra, man, you sound like one of those old scholars. I didn't know you had a sense of humor. Wait, you're serious? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. I need it to be possible. People couldn't imagine the nomadic cities a few centuries ago, could they? I'll find a way, before her symptoms deteriorate. It may be hard, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. Say it to Rim Billy, and they'll think you're making fun of them. You never fail to surprise me, but I just can't help but believe in you. Is that the charm of being smart? Come on, Charlotte. I meant you. Never mind. What? No, I'm... Bro, no way Savage is trying to flirt with Doctor. No fucking way. In my depressing, rock-filled gacha game, someone's flirting with the main character. Someone's flirting with the player. Although technically this isn't even the player in this era. That comes 8 years later. But someone's trying to flirt with Doctor. Can't you tell? There's something about you. Something that lets everyone know that you're different from us. Amiya senses it. Children are more sensitive than we know. Is it that obvious? She's strong. She doesn't show her sadness in front of you. She wants you to see her joy. She doesn't want you to be a burden to you. She's trying to take care of you. You became the only pillar in her life the day you saved it. But she knows you were never supposed to cross paths. She's afraid that you'll abandon her too. Don't worry. I won't leave her. Now that's the spirit. I knew you would say that. Dear Cultit, I thought I would never be more I would be more a passing visitor in this place. One history would never remember.
This intentional isolation made me forget reality. I am here on Terra, this great land. I don't know what made me feel it, but the warmth of life coming from a child's palm stings my heart and makes it burn. Oop, she's still following. This is jerky and fruit, left here on purpose. They know I'm here. Always inscrutable. Dear Cultsit, I'm planning to take Amia back to Babel. Savage has done her best to find medicine for Amia, but my ability to treat Amia's erypathy is limited under present conditions. I know that Amia isn't special by any objective standard, but I know Babel faces a crisis no less complicated, but I've decided to bring her back. I met many people along the way. I fret over money at times, benefited from people's generosity at others. I've seen new things, even some that surpassed me for the first time in a long while. The convoy that we were traveling with broke down. We found a herder to guide us through the wilderness of Rimbiliton on the backs of burden beasts to the rumbling of drills and engines. Like docilely. Aww. Aww, good boy, good boy. Mommy's being adorable. Are we really not going to Yan, Doctor? We're going somewhere else to cure your sickness. But there's no cure for erypathy. There's no such thing as an impossible puzzle, Amia. There's a place called Babel, where people I trust are working hard to fight this disease. Let's work with them. Will I have to spend a long time there? Sometime, at least. But don't worry. There will be a lot of people with you, caring for you. I'll be there too. Doctor, do we really have to go? Lots of sick kids went away to get treated, but no one came back. Erypathy doesn't hurt at all. I promise I'll be good, Doctor. Right, Savage? Yes, Amia. You've always been a good girl. Are you sure you don't want to rethink this, Doctor? Billies deal with originium every day. We know what erypathy can do. Stay here in Rimbiliton, and at least we can give her a home. Maybe that's more important than the cold walls of a laboratory. A home. You have a point, but I can't just stand by and watch originium hurt her. I have an obligation. Amia, I promise you, I'll do my best to cure you, no matter what happens. Doctor. Savage does have a point, though and Babel is a place that is not entirely safe. You can stay with Savage if you want. If you don't want to leave Rimbiliton. I'm sorry to force decision on you at such a young age, but you're a strong girl, and we respect your choice. The doctor's right, Amia. No need to knee-jerk an answer. Think carefully about it. I trust you, Doctor. I want to have a future. I want to grow up, read books with you, and travel with Savage. It's just that I'm a little scared. Aww. Thank you, Amia. The doctor pats Amia's head, then picks her up and climbs into the burden beast. They've hardly sat down when the ground begins to shake, stirring up clouds of dust. Grows in alarm. What's going on? Underneath our feet. Must be a deep digger. It's spooking the burden beast. Watch out! Panic. Stay! Boy, stay! Whoa! Whoa! Hang in there, Doctor.
Doctor! The burning beast rears up on its hind legs and gives a loud cry, then charges forward. The rest of the pack follows. Ooh! Oh! They run towards a shadow shoal, splashing water everywhere. Oh my, this is one of the few times where we actually have a really cute scene. Oh my god. In my depressing game, something adorable and sweet is happening. Hmm? It's because it's late, your voice is a wee bit restrained. I mean, I've been just nothing but talking for the past like 4 hours and 20 minutes. I've been doing 4 hours and 10 minutes at least. I've been doing nothing but talking, pretty much. But yeah, I can definitely tell my voice is starting to wear out. Wait, the top of those animal, but we fight on top of those animals that we fight the stage. You curse you foul beast with insane damage. Oh, the burden beast. Oh yeah. We have Doctor falling behind, and then Amia's trying to hold on. It's so cute. It is all the doctor can. It is all the doctor can do. It is all the doctor can do to grab the fur on the back of the Burnabies and hang on for dear life. Amia's eyes are wide open in the chaos. With one hand on the Burnabies, she stretches out the other towards the doctor. No! Probably the panic in Amia's eyes. And then Doctor's just trying to like stay on the beast. The pure panic in her face. Oh, angry roar. Except for I have to get them to. Whoa! Hang on, it's speeding up. I'm trying. Hang in there, Doctor. I'm coming. Hurry! There's like the entire like frame just it just like fell off like as if it was like a picture or something. Oh my god. Oh, in the end, I was thrown off the back of the burden beast into the water. My hindquarters and the back burned with pain, and I gagged on the water rushing into my nose. But it also made me feel like I was truly living on this land, after spending almost half a year traveling across it. I heard the sound of my life surging. Summer 1091. Wait. Yeah, 'cause doesn't... Yeah, this is literally 6 years before, like, the main story, the main game starts. Kazdel. Summer 1091. 6 years before the main game starts. No more messenger stations from here on. Villages become sparse and bandits become frequent. I'm afraid we have to part ways here, Savage. Why? The region ahead is in turmoil. You'll be in danger if the mercenaries spot you. You and Amia will be in danger too, won't you? I'll be fine. I've come this far. I'll see your journey through to the end. Charlotte, thank you.
The cultist's ears quiver at the mention of her real name. She glances at the doctor. A few months is neither long nor short. True, it comprised only a tiny part of her lifetime, but it was also a span of a few hundred days, filled with countless unforgettable experiences. Under the setting sun, before the sand beast beneath the eaves upon this land. She had enjoyed the journey, even if she never fully understood her quiet companion, and the many strange and curious ideas that companion had. The cultist who goes by the name of Savage sighs. What can she do? She is not as smart as the doctor. Will you come and visit, Savage? Of course. The doctor said Babel's new base is being worked on by Billy engineers, right? Maybe we'll see each other soon. Then I'll be waiting for you, I'll be waiting for you, Savage. Good girl, Amiya. Now, I need to figure out how to take you and the doctor through the wilderness. You and Amiya stay here and rest for a while. Doctor, rest for a while. I'll see if the transport hub ahead has any good vehicles to hire. Doctor. Do we have time to say goodbye? The longer we stay here, the more dangerous it gets. The cultist girl seems rather determined. It's better for both of you to part ways here. I suppose you're right. We won't wait for Savage? Sometimes, Amiya, we have to do bad things for good reasons. We don't want Savage to be in danger, do we? But she doesn't want to leave you. It's rude to leave without saying goodbye. But that way, Savage won't face danger. I promise. We'll get to see her again. Can I leave a note for Savage? She'll be worried if she comes back to find us gone. Good thinking. Go ahead and write one. Okay. Aww. Her Highness wants to meet with you, alone. Are things not going well? How's Kaltset? Now's not the time. We'll leave once the girl has written her note. Alright. Can we trouble you with the note? Certainly. I'll leave it where she's sure to see it. Wow. Bro, that's 30 something minutes to go through that. And that was me trying to go through it quickly. Where's the stage with all the... Oh, it's here. But damn. We've only made it through 7 parts through 4.5 hours! Alright, but I think this is where I'll probably call it for today. This is where I'll probably call it. Because I've been streaming for already 4 hours. For over 4 hours. We're probably gonna have to call it here. Most realistically, I do really want to finish, reading Babel on stream, but it's like, is it reasonable for me to just read for like the next couple days I am streaming? Is it reasonable? There we go, there's the music. There it is. I was like, why is it quiet? And I was like, oh, that's why. Alright. Dang, that's a lot of reading. You were only yapping for a bit at the beginning? Yeah. That was only, what, 15 minutes at most? 17-ish minutes at most? Yeah, that's so much reading! Bruh, and it makes me wonder, like, how long is this compared to Undertides? Cause I played through and read all of Undertides, and that took me an entire day. An entire, like, almost 11 hours of just proper context. It's good background noise? Yeah. Yeah, but yeah.
a lot's going on. That's my opinion on these kinds of streams. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly reading and just like me, like narrating, which, yeah, as how awesome it is for me to be able to like read Arknights lore and to like actually share it, it's also like, it's not gonna be the most interesting thing for me to stream, honestly, as how much as I want to do it and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think I don't know if I will be if I'll be continuing on Monday or not. I doubt it because on Monday I do have to like do like a shorter stream. Yes. Yeah, reading it off stream. That's what I usually end up doing for most of Arknights' stories and stuff like that. I end up reading it off stream. But yeah, I'll figure out what to stream on Monday. I do have a couple ideas on what I want to stream on it. But yeah. Yeah, but yeah, alright. But we gotta end stream pretty soon, so normal outro stuff. If you're not already following me, go drop me a follow, and there are the links to all my socials and stuff. There's my Twitter, my Instagram, my YouTube VODs channel, my Discord, Ko-fi, and Throne. Go check those out and support me over there. I'll figure out what I want to stream on Monday pretty soon. And yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and I'll see you all later then. Bye!